Hello? Okay, hello.
What's up, fuckers?
Yo,
And welcome back
It's us, the
to
depressed people of
Strixhaven,
Strixhaven.
the sussy
Oh,
buckers.
session
oh
11.
god.
Last time on Strixhaven, what the fuck happened? Who wants to
A
do it?
lot. I can do it.
Sure.
Yes, you do it. Go ahead.
um.
No,
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
Yatsu's turn.
I
Okay.
mean, you two can decide.
I don't know. Do you want to do it?
No. My brain hurts.
Okay.
You
Nice.
do it.
Okay. Well, first, we talked to Viola at the stage again, and she wanted to see us. And well, then there was a campfire scene, and well, yeah, lore sharing, and death.
Yep.
Yes. Tasty, tasty death.
Did the bot die or is it
Rats.
just me?
Delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah, bot
bot? Why?
exploded.
That was like 10
You son
hours.
of a bitch.
What?
We
Why?
talked about death, so the bot died.
Yeah.
Okay then, bot.
Poor bot got triggered and died.
Let me just... Okay, continue on, because... Replacement bot, go.
Bot hates depression.
Yeah. So we shared lore. Then Sinetis, Arleigh, and Nora went to the storage room, and well, there were rats and mosquitoes that drank from the corrupted water, and then, well, yes, Nora died. Let's go.
Now...
Um,
Yep.
yeah, and then we we tried to well, we fought the rats and mosquitoes and stuff. Tried to alert teachers.
She didn't die. She went on a date with Callie.
Yeah, the teachers got her in the end, but we don't know what happened to her. I guess we'll find out soon, I hope. Then some of us went to the office of Viola, and well, she showed us the attack that happened 5 years ago, and said that she suspects the same people, and we should go to Sedgemoor Swamp to to find out more.
Alright then, well, what happens now? It's stuff that gets explained once the party is complete, but for now, we meet the party some amount of time later, and, well, just the day, the days when you all wake up have kind of shifted in tone a bit as everyone once again meets back up at their common room, although, yep, inspiration. Although, is Arleigh with
Nice.
them, or is Arleigh starting off somewhere else? Yeah, she'll be with them, yeah. And well, starting off our session, does everyone there. Anything you all say to each other? As well, the atmosphere has both figuratively and literally been raining down. What time is it? Just another it can be around like just a break at noon when you all just taking a short time off from your classes, maybe sometimes coming back together, even though it's still the rest of the day.
Sinetis is probably just going to be nodding off from overworking himself.
Uh,
That's probably all he's been doing since that happened, is his jobs plus Nora's job, and not resting too much. He's just been working.
Wow. One of you seems to be, yeah, taking this a lot harder than everyone else. Oh,
Cat's trying to disturb the depression.
ow.
No.
Well, everyone's together. Just stay quiet. You can notice me there just tapping my foot on the floor the whole time. As the air is seemingly tense. Bob is just at the center of the table looking around to you all. You don't really know if he's heard what's happened, although he doesn't seem to speak up right now. And well, does anyone have any words for each other? I know what to say, so not really. Well, yeah, as if no one really has any words to say, just a short time passes by, and well, as Arleigh, you are a bit busy being warmed up in the fireplace. You all hear just a couple knocks on the door, signaling someone would enter. And well, if there was any optimism, if there was any optimism left, you might think it was the same person that greets you all the time. Although that probably isn't the case. If anyone answers the door,
Sinetis will go and tiredly open it, I guess.
I guess
Oh, 3 people? I guess I'll do it.
as
Everyone.
as everyone goes up to walk up to open the door, Sinetis, yeah, you just hear "Hmm, coffee's here." You hear Mina's familiar voice as
He
open
just grunts. Hey, I guess he takes the coffee.
as as coming through the door, you actually see a couple of people as well. Uh, hey there. Took a bit, woman. as as Gyan, you see Mina over here coming with a whole tray of coffee for everyone. Just took a bit to convince Miss Tanglewood for me to bring all of this to you all. And just kept asking why you all just wouldn't come and order there. But here, got everything, got enough for everyone. She just eventually starts walking around, handing you all a mug. And I took some liberties for some orders. I don't exactly know what you all like, although some of you are regular enough. You guys and Celeste, you can even see Lorene coming in. Murdock, you see Rosie for see one of the, for I guess, for the first time really coming into your dorms and just standing next to you. Roger just here. Hey, thanks for these. No problem. Oh, good morning. Morning. So this is where you all stay at. Well, 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 I guess exactly noon is more right, but yeah. It's always morning. As walking up to all of you and just saying, I do not sleep. As above your couch seat, Celeste, actually, yeah, you just hear Lorene just go over here and just say, hey. Not much else, knowing really the atmosphere of the room. Wait, who said this is where y'all live? Rosie. Ooh. Girl, you live this? Hey, good morning. Afternoon. And, well, Celeste over here just kind of like leans on the back of the couch and y'all headed to class soon? Comes from Shivadri, is really just standing at the door.
I have no clue.
She actually looks down to you, Arleigh. Teachers coming and asking me that you, looking at you specifically, Arleigh, weren't showing up. This visit is more than that, although I guess they also sent me to check up on all of you. What's that again? Shivadri's here saying to you, Arleigh, specifically that, well, some professors were asking, like, you weren't showing up sometimes. If there's any problem. They don't know. At least the full story. You have anything you want to tell them, you can tell me if you don't want to go. Yeah. As Rosie just starts walking around the common room, just seemingly a lot bigger than what she is used to, and Lorien leans over here and well, it like hard to describe it in words, I guess, but yeah, while Celeste is sitting on the couch, Lorene is over at the backside of it with her elbows leaning on the top part of the back, just right, almost like right above your head, Celeste. You just hear, she's gonna be fine, right? Right? It wasn't too bad, right?
I have no fucking clue. Viola said she has no clue either, but she has confidence. All I know is if she does get better, she ain't gonna have no work for a while, because that's all I've been doing for her.
Here, and going around Sinetis, you see Mina give you your cup on the house. I already took care of that.
Thanks.
It has to be fine. And I guess since this is per character, how has everyone been doing throughout the about week of time passing? Has anyone been skipping classes? Has everyone actually been attending? Have you all been paying attention? How is
Sinetis,
everyone taking this?
Sinetis has probably been skipping here and there to do work for Nora and all that stuff.
Yeah. So
Other than that, he's probably just been quiet more
you
than
Sinetis have
usual.
just you Sinetis look or think back to your room, see all the deadlines you got piling back up, balancing now. Well, two shifts of one job and a job at somewhere else. You you need to take care of that, or else you're gonna be cramming until the end of the year. Murdock seemingly goes same, just more quiet, more serious, but still somehow managing to keep up. Or, well, restless nature might be helping with that. Gyan goes to class as usual, but has been just making time to be with Arleigh and Sinetis. You have a couple deadlines on your pile, Gyan, although you can probably do them with a bit of late night studying. Celeste hasn't been doing all too well herself. Been at a tense class, but can't focus much. Arleigh has just been not feeling it. Just restless, scared, still filled with regret. I see him. Well, good good news is, okay. To the people you all know in the dorms and the people who were directly involved last night, or last session, did you actually tell them what happened to Nora?
Hmm. What would he do? Wait.
Up and Discord's
Sinetis
dying on me.
probably he would tell them, but he wouldn't give details.
Yeah. And Discord's dying a bit on me. But yeah. He is, well, hopefully she's fine. Gods can't take her just yet. Oh. Yep. I don't really have much else to say other than just Shavadri seems to be entangled with words, and Rosie's just here coming back to Murdock. Mina takes a seat. Let's hope so too. In a not hopeful voice. Yeah. Well, probably that's what you assume. Have you all went to the infirmary? Fleuret asks. If she's taken anywhere, she should be there.
I was planning on visiting.
Have any of us gone there? I mean,
Sinetis was planning on it, but he hasn't gone yet.
You could have passed by, but for the sake of continuity, the most you've done is just get a look at it, as everyone's keeping up still with whatever they can with classes so they don't fall too far behind. Not really felt like going in there. Discord is dying on me. Great.
I'll probably go later today. I've been putting it off, but now I feel like I should.
We could visit if you all want. I just hope I made it in time. Yeah, help. You Arleigh specifically, you just see Mina go down to sit next to you. She'll be fine. She's stronger than she looks. I mean, she's kept this place in check. Like Schrodinger's cat, I don't want to open the box just yet. I've thought about it. I think we should all go together. Go next to Arleigh. Sit down at her. Do that. Yeah, let's go together. I just paid attention to what happened. This one have. This one.
Yeah, Sinetis is gonna slither behind her and just lay a hand on her shoulder. It wasn't just you, though. I am supposed to be staff here, and not just take care of the place, but a part of my job I consider is I also am supposed to protect it. So I should have looked at that fucking box before I opened it. No, but I didn't. Now here we are. So don't just blame yourself, Arleigh. It's not just your fault.
Seemingly for the first time, Rosie, as you can all feel, doesn't seem to exude her normal over the top energy. It's just you just feel her with her short stature. It takes nearly her entire body to just start leaning on the arms of the couch next to you, Murdock, and just with with both her elbows on the arms with her head in between her hands. Just I hope I got to them in time. I I talked to a lot. I ran into a lot of professors who were out there late. There weren't that many. There was, well, there were a couple who wouldn't respond immediately, and well, the moment they said they didn't understand or were asking more questions, I just ended up running to the next other professor that I can find until eventually, and just, I really, I haven't met the girl a lot, but it seems to matter a lot to you. He's your friends, and if Doc cares about her, then I care about her too. I'll just hug her, and everyone just their own time together. Eventually, even Lorene sits now next to you, Celeste. Right? And just puts her hand on top of yours, and tries to do whatever she can, although you can physically feel the nervousness in her presence here, considering what just happened and what just happened between you two and what happened overall. It's her way. So I I'm I'm alright if you wanna tone it down with us for a bit for now. You you're probably in a much different place, and you, we all care about her, so I'll understand if you're not up for it yet. It's fine. I can wait. Like the sending stones last session? Yup. Oh. What's this? If you ever have any trouble, literally anything, just just to call me, and I swear I'll come help you. And as she takes one of them in her hands, just this geometrically cut, sharp angled, seeming around orange colored, translucent stone that's wrapped in her palm. Sure, I will. Anytime. I promise. Just do you I I don't I'm not really good at this, so apologies, but do you you just see Lorraine just open both her arms wide, just seemingly half committing to a hug. Not really sure if it's I hug. Okay, okay. That's that's the day you do that. Well, if you all want to visit the infirmary, I have a couple of contacts myself. I can probably get you all in. You know, they don't normally allow just anyone to enter without reason. The least I can do for all of you.
Gyan just looks around the party and waits for their answer.
I'll go.
Thanks. I'll go too if everyone wants to. Mm. I I think I should just sit this one out. Firstly, there's a lot of us right now, and this seems to be something for all of you. So I I guess I'll stay behind too, unless you really want me to be there. You've, you've been a lot of help. S- to you as well, Gyan. It's it's nothing. I just did what I could. R- Rumors about happening in dorms are, for the most part, not that not that bad. Just bad accident. Someone someone got something dropped on them, although it's okay. I managed to do what I can. I know you all don't really want this turning into something bigger than it already is. Alright, I got your backs. All you have to do is, well, never mind. You don't even have to ask. I think it's better if you stay here. Just remember to use those stones in case something happens, okay? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll stay here. I think someone needs to be here to see Xanther and Aurora coming back. Those, yeah, not the time, not the time right now yet. Think about this, Lorraine. Yeah, it's all right. We'll talk sometime else. Okay. This, it's okay. If you don't have to think about just me right now, you got other things to deal with. Well, Vajri's just over here leaning near the door frame, waiting if you all want to take her direction.
We should probably get going now, Gyan says as he goes towards Shivadri.
Murdock just goes.
Yeah, go to.
Yeah, go to her. That's Lorraine. Goes. I'll go. And as well, first of all, just opening the door. Shiva Rogers just starts leading you all out, and well, as you all walk inside into the hallways of the dorms, everything just in the middle, not really looking anywhere. It was just one person, but even then, just knowing that he isn't here right now feels like half the place is empty. You just know that there are other people here, but everything just feels a lot darker. And oh yeah, just as as going over here, as you'll all look outside the window, it actually is raining on campus. And Shivadri goes 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 outside to where the classically the umbrellas are hung, and just grabs hers. Terrible day for rain. Fitting. You all go outside. I should be able to get you all in, at least an audience with one of the people taking care. But well, how you all managed to get through to them is your own way. As you, Murdock specifically, since you've gotten a bit closer with Shivadri than everyone else, you know Shivadri to walk around campus with a bit of a reputation behind her. Not really that similar to Xanther's explosive personality or Quintilius' just influence around everyone, but more of Shivadri's just known around campus. Uh, not in the popular sort of way, but more of just respected. Yeah, that's the word. As well, she all starts leading you out through campus, and before that happens, since things might have changed before this, now we are temporarily cutting back to some time ago. During all of this, before all of this happening, Vietnam flashback. Not to that specifically, but yes, as we cut away to what's been happening towards everyone. Been happening to everyone during the times when they were, well, Kaken. And well, yeah, we're going to the infirmary after. All right then, who do we focus on first? Okay, I guess we just roll for it then. As one, it's time to roll. I'll just be using the order of the VC. And let's see. That is 5, so... Oh, hey! Don't... Oh, hey, hello, Murdock. Okay, so just... Okay, so just to be... Okay, so just to be convenient, I just... Yeah, I'll just go to this map, specifically. As Murdock is currently just in her room, in her lab, trying to recreate some of the potions you've all gotten, and for now I'll just use this screen. And yep, Discord's not letting me do it. Alright, Murdock, you specifically wanted to do 2 things. First is, let me check here again. Yep. First of all, let's try and focus on making, as with currently in your hand, the vial of the pink liquid, which you identified to be a charisma potion. Before you do this, roll me an Arcana check with advantage to, as you are basically spent some time with it, studying how it works. Yeah, okay. So with your little experimentation and working around all of this, eventually you start to figure out the exact properties of this charisma potion, which you do recognize to be, first of all, temporarily for 1d4 plus 1 hours, you basically function as your charisma score, your base score, becomes a flat 19. And well, from your... Holy... Damn.
You
Yes,
become really sexy.
yep, your base score for that amount of hours becomes a flat 19. And well, from your understanding, there's also some traces of the alter self spell in it, where depending on how you wish to present yourself, from 9 to 19, fuck yeah, depending on how you want to present yourself, you could do something like a change in appearance, like just general, but not just physical, but both in mannerisms, as it's the fashion potion. Now, from your experimentation, you wish to try to, well, do to actually, yeah, try to make the same potion again. Now, since we're doing this, it is not a conventional potion. It's not not like conventional potions being just potions that have the same effects as casting that spell. You do have multiple options you can go to should you try to experiment with it. The most difficult one, of course, being just duplicating it, period. One thing you can do, like for example, is try to dilute it to not have the same, not have as potent effect, but make 2 of them, so the same, like a lesser effect. But for diluting it, you can try to multiply it by 2 by well, the effectiveness of both being dependent on your roll, or you could try to do something like separate its 2 effects, like try to separate it into a base alter self potion and a base charisma potion. Or you can try to suggest something yourself, trying to duplicate it, period. You feel like as you have already spent 1 downtime point effectively researching it, this is me telling you that simply just duplicating it, but duplicating it as it already functions is going to take a bit more effort, maybe money, maybe connections, should you wish to find a specific person to help you with it. And yeah, this. How do you wish to proceed? Trying to duplicate period also does involve material costs, which can be represented in gold. The easiest for you right now with your singular downtime point spent on it would be diluting it to have a lessened effect over 2 potions, or well, centrifuging, is that a word? Separating its 2 primary effects into different files. That's the most basic thing that I can offer you right now, unless you wish to suggest something else. I'll wait for now and ask for help later, yeah. As that downtime point was basically spent for you researching it, you know that drinking this for 1d4 plus 1 hours, your charisma, it becomes a 19, and with the effect of alter self being the change in appearance, mannerisms, etc., if you hello, if you choose a specific set of people or a specific person, you can have advantage on your charisma checks for them, as it is meant to be used as to perform to a specific audience, although you can find out other ideas for that. And well, one other thing is altered. Okay, and well, the same thing is with your second for your second downtime spent for the separate potion. As roll me. Okay, you can roll me Arcana or Investigation with advantage because of your proficiency in brewer supplies to start off just researching how to make it, as you are attempting to make a 2nd level spell in a potion. Okay, so first of all, you've done doing your research. You can eventually find traces of basic potion making yeah, processes, and such as attempting to make a 2nd level spell would effectively, well, cost you a bit, as well, just trying to make one of that is something, although let me check here exactly. Let me find it again. As yeah, depending on who you talk to, where you grab the materials from, as you have spent since a first level potion would be easy enough to make on your own, potentially, though costly. Starting to go into 2nd level, you spend your first downtime point researching it, and well, you can eventually find contacts such as the biggest thing you find, Murdock, is that if there's anyone to go to for potion supplies, there are two main people to go to. One being the Fantastical Horticulture Club, which part of its well, gardening is spent developing potions. Although you can also find with your research and asking around that the Strixhaven entrepreneurs actually sell potion components as part of their business practice on campus. If you're trying to find specifically between where to get your supplies, who to ask for methods. For methods and actually directly aiding you in making potions, the Fantastical Horticulture Club is basically your go-to, other than, well, the faculty themselves, if you want to go that far. And with your research, eventually this functions, yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah. Eventually, essentially, as you spend 1 downtime point researching both potions you make, you now have the necessary information to try and attempt it on your next run, or start figuring out how you wish to approach it, and we can cover everything else in DMs or chat. Nice. As 2nd level stuff, is starting to get into the takes a bit more time category. But you have equipped yourself with the knowledge now. Okay, rolling a d5. Who do we end up with? That is 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. That's actually midnight. And midnight. Okay, you are. You here, Hi? Yeah? Let me grab tokens. As midnight, you currently find yourselves in one of your classes. Specifically, let me actually find which class it is. As well, this was meant to happen last session, but this actually is functioning as our bookkeeping session. Let me grab this and this. And yeah, let's grab you. As currently in one of your basic classrooms midnight, you are just simply trying to attend your class, or at the very least, attempting to. Currently, you're all covering the topic of. Let's see here. Which do you all? Yep. Covered in the basics of incomancy is actually starting to be taught to you by one specific drow professor who you feel like might be a familiar face, although you don't really know where you've seen his face before, but currently teaching you is just where did I put it? Where did I put the classroom maps? Oh, here it is. As you find yourself just being taught the basics of incomancy, currently at the very center, not the center, the front of your classroom, you actually see. Now this can anyone tell me what this is? As you, Midnight, see specifically one thing you are a bit familiar with, a floating blob of what looks like living ink floating around, who as it circles the other people of your class, and starts presenting its purplish holes that you can make out to resemble a set of two eyes and a mouth. Inkling. Very astute of you, Mr. Hare. Yes, this is indeed an inkling, as Woomy, as you identify an inkling now. As currently, let me grab stuff here, as this is enough. You are currently in class learning about inklings. Mr. Hare, would you care to demonstrate how a mage commands control over their inkling? As you are learning a bit more about the arcane, Midnight. I saw the Gumi. Do you step up? Part 5. Yes, as let me grab the inkling tokens. I do have it here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The mascot of Silverquill College, the Inklings, said to be, well, living creatures by their own right, created by, well, the story changes depending on who you ask, but most believe them to be the creation of a mage who desired a companion who can help him in both writing, reading, and spellcasting. Now, if you all would turn your attention to Mr. Hare over here as he demonstrates how one effectively communicates with an inkling. Let's switch here. There we go. One inkling just looked to you specifically, and first of all, cool. It looks to you with a bit of a mischievous grin in its eyes, almost as if it's about to splash ink in them. Roll me first of all persuasion to try and see if you can even convince this thing to listen to you. Okay. As you go, what do you say? How do you command it? Obey me, and just you see the inkling just over here, just seemingly grinning and laughing at you, although spinning around your head, and oh, and as the professor kind of just turns to you and just says, "Well, I'll be. It actually seems to like you." As you see over here, the professor just closing his book, which looks like it just splotched with dark patches of ink, and seemingly as you walk around and like move your hand forward as the inkling follows your arm. It seemingly understands you as far as you can tell. Now, as you're trying to, if you would care to demonstrate, Mr. Hare, the capabilities of an inkling to show the class, as they are very much capable of doing many things, such as, okay, roll midnight, roll me an Arcana check to, how much do you even know about inklings? 17, decent enough. As you midnight have familiarized yourself enough with the inklings to know that first of all they are a bit cheeky, as they are very effective at blending in, considering they are living beings of ink. They are amorphous, so you can do yes, it pog. They can do stuff such as move through an inch wide space without needing to squeeze their bodies too much. And one classic one classic thing that they are very much known for around campus is running around and spraying random students with ink. What do you wish for it to show off? Oh no, that sounds wrong. Make it twerk. Do it. I know. I want it to morph into a goat. As you're trying to morph into a goat. Hmm. As you see over here, just seemingly almost. As the inklings are pretty tiny, it doesn't manage to manifest itself into a full goat. But over here, you can just see it just compress its inky substance skin into what looks like a very just a very tiny black goat figurine at the floor, who you can see just move and then just starts to run up into the air around you, and just starts 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 causing havoc. As over here on Aurora's deck, you can see just as its goat form just starts running across the deck, not the deck, the desk, as Aurora pulls back on her hands, and looking to them, there's just very large blotches of black circular ink on them, and it just starts hopping and running across the walls to Melwithorn's desk, and jumps all the way across to everyone else's desk, and and oh, and as it comes back, and as it comes back to you, midnight, it sees you commanding it to become like an inky goat. It shifts back into its form, but as it shifts back into its form, it also sprays a load of ink around itself. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. 18. Wow. As it shifts back to its normal normal black ink and purple eye and mouth. It just shifts back as you manage to somehow cover your eyes in an attempt to avoid being catching them in your eyes as it shifts back and just starts chuckling at a grin to you, seemingly amused that you managed to avoid its ink spray. And well, I'll be, Mr. Hare. You seem to have a natural inclination for these creatures. Who knows? One might serve you. One might serve you well should you continue and join Silverquill College. An inkling at your side is a trusted partner. Seems like it. As wow, high with the luck. All right then, write 3 points in Arcana. High's luck turning around. As you seem, it actually fits since High is planning on taking one. As you seem to have a natural inclination to controlling inklings.
You have an inkling towards the inklings.
And well, it actually fits with what High has planned for level 4. Alright, then just put that somewhere. You have 3 in Arcana as you are slowly making your way up to a proficiency. It tries to pat the inkling. As you pat the inkling, it just squishes, and it's literally like putting your hand through a surface of water, though a bit more viscous since it is more ink, literally just ink. And it wraps itself around your hand, and as it wraps itself around your hand, you can see its face and mouth actually transfers to the back of your hand. We are Venom. Nah. Well, as that's you. And we are Venom. As it, well, as class is starting to dismiss, any last thing you wanted to do or want to say, do? Batman no more. We are Venom. Any last thing you wanted to do? I command you to splash at Grayson with ink. Just roll me a persuasion check. What? Oh my
Oh,
god.
sheesh.
As he just turns to you and listening and just as it just just starts flying overhand. What the? And what's okay? Then Inkling use Ink Splash. And that's Eol. And oh well, as Grayson, you can just see here's his entire, not just his entire desk, but also his face just splattered in ink, and just you can just start to hear the Inkling laugh. And no, Mr. Hare, we shouldn't do that to our fellow classmates. And as Grayson is like, dude, and well, if only you have a cleanse stone, and as you have success, I apologize, and well, wait, that just happened, and midnight, you feel yourself a bit more closer to learning a new skill. Okay, dude, what the fuck? Okay, so who do we have left? We have
Dude.
Arleigh. Your thing actually happens after the infirmary, so we're saving you for last. I still have 1 point in cooking. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh hey. Okay, so in an entirely different segment, Sinetis, if you're here, retro, as you are
Yeah, I'm
currently
here.
firstly, your search has led you to going to the Biblioplex, where if anyone has answers to how the hell you're getting you get to remove this cursed sword, or the curse on this sword, it would be someone there. And just pardon me as I switch tokens and move stuff around. You start looking around for anything involving curses, the removal of them, how to deal with potentially sentient magic items that might want to kill you. What specifically are you trying to look for? Other
No,
than
all three of those sound like the answer.
as you
Curses are tasty.
okay, what specifically do you say to the receptionist?
I'm looking for something to get rid of curses, specifically on big ass swords.
Curses. We should have a base as the human woman you see manning the reception desk just starts going over the records, and no, we should have some over at aisle 34. Just look for the magic item section. If you need any help, I'm asking around for the archivist. Although with such a broad term, any specific on swords, you say. If you can specify anything else, we could speed up the process.
Um, he's gonna summon Arcing Brand. Oh,
And
that's
as you summon Arcing Brand, the receptionist at center kind of just goes back into the center of the reception desk. Her glasses nearly falling off and nearly letting go of the book. And might be weapons are to be sheathed and contained at all times while in the biblioplex. Please just put that away, sir.
sorry. And I guess day summon it or sheath it, whatever.
I'd say you
Well-
can have gotten a scabbard for it by now.
Yeah. Well, I guess it shocks me whenever I use it to shock someone else.
I see,
I don't
sir.
know.
Well, we'll just as she points over to one side of the map. This. There we go. Over here at we should have a basic coverage of magical curses if you wish to know about them. And she points to somewhere along the northeastern part of the library.
Thank you. Almost slid my way up there.
You slither way up there. You just hear your armor once again clang over the loud library. You see the second receptionist, who's a bit more tired to be here, just kind of look to you like not really saying anything, but more like really. As you eventually just start looking over it and poring over to courses of magical, to books and scrolls of magical curses. Roll me an investigation check with advantage while you're here first.
Oh, nice. Wait, that's the entirely wrong thing. Here we go. Was it advantage? Let's see if I can get it at 20 though. Let's see.
Okay,
Nope. Okay.
19 is pretty good. As you start going over to a basic dissertation of magical items, you identify there to be multiple kinds, as some of it what you already know, how some magical items are more minor and are similar to trinkets. Stuff you've seen, especially with your spice pouch, Gyan's amulet that you've seen him use, function as more minor magical items that don't really require anything from the wielder, as they are basic magic items. Although you start to go over to a list of commonly known magic items, that ones that need to specifically bond or resonate with a user for them to work, and you learn about how some items require attunement, and then you pour over to one section of attunement items, and you say here you read a passage saying that typically it is unwise to attune to a cursed item before knowing what it does. Doing so would
Sinetis, you dumb fuck.
as depending on the sentience of the magic item you just written, a cursed item may not willingly allow the attuned wielder to remove its connection to the item unless forced otherwise.
Well, fuck.
Well, fuck. And you look to your sheathed sword and like,
Seems like you might be a greedy bitch, huh?
typically spells such as remove curse can remove the effects of minor properties of magical curses, although strong ones, typically from sentient beings entombed in these items, a bit part harder effort is generally required. As you look to your sword specifically now that teachers aren't looking, and just and it seems to just ever since you used it to try and guide your blade, turning what was once a miss into a hit, you've been feeling some sort of menacing aura coming from it, just almost as if it's pulling to you, although you don't really know why. As you try and go over them and try to study about what no, a menacing aura, yes. To go over start to go over
Spooky sword.
to other shells where you might find other examples of curses. Like you read as you specifically start searching about a cursed sword. You read about one documented case where a sword named the Curse of Vengeance, or the Curse of Vengeance, the Sword of Vengeance, apparently was documented to be wielded once by a warrior, which is, as the name implies, a sword containing a vengeful spirit, where in order to purge the connection between wielder and the spirit in the sword itself needed to be banished from the blade. And as you're looking around here, roll me actually a perception check.
Okay. Oh, your specialty, you one-eyed bastard. Let's see. Uh.
16 as
Oh
you
shit. Oh, you couldn't have rolled that with Nora though, you fucking bitch. Asshole.
as you start going over to cursed weaponry and specific more documentations about you read about an item documented to be called the Berserker Axe, which you read about similar to your sword helps guide the blade to find targets, although to its name it causes the wielder of it to go berserk and start attacking anyone within range of it. And you are a bit glad that you at least didn't get that one, as you might have found yourself attacking your own allies. But
Oh, that
with
would have
your
been bad in that closet.
perception, you actually notice one other attendee of the library actually start closing to you, and then just saying, "Oh," you turn up from your book specifically to see one human looking girl in a college uniform, actually, just looking at the pages you are carrying, as she herself is carrying some scrolls on her back, seemingly interested in the things you're reading.
You interested? He's gonna point to the book.
Oh, learning about spirits, I see. Well, uh,
Ask her.
as for as you you could interested, yeah, I guess you can say that. It's more I'm more interested right now. And then she kind of just opens the scroll she has in her hand, and well, just like you can see in her portrait, just um, a, s- a spectral battlefield of warriors clashing in orange light just starts appearing on the edge of the scroll, and then she rolls it back up again. uh, Annabelle Stonevale, Lorehold student, second year, as you can tell from the uniform. Yes. Special course.
Sinetis.
Yeah. Oh, Sinetis.
I'll offer her my hand.
Oh,
Yep.
as she takes and shakes it, and wait, I recognize you. You were the last minute warrior who appeared on stage and saved the princess from the monsters on the road stage, weren't you?
Oh yeah. I guess that was me.
I never expected him to pull a last minute addition to the cast like that. Though then again, it is the roast stage. You like to pull things out of the rug. And how did you all make those monsters so realistic? I never seen anything like it. You didn't do shit.
Oh, it was a little bit of extra magic and some really good paper mache.
I can tell that blood almost looked real.
Mm,
Yes, and
trust
that
me, it felt real too.
interesting. Well, uh, if you, and yeah, I was specifically interested. You're learning about spirits. If I'm getting this right.
Mm,
Normally, that's what I stay in this aisle for. Just you know,
mm.
that's not generally
Guess what I
something everyone
learned
else is
about.
interested in. Just typically, when people go to study here, they would like to learn about you know people that are alive. I specifically am interested in other things.
Mm. Well, I guess spirits might also apply, but curses, actually.
Curses. Ew, alive people. You're studying
Yeah,
about
he's
curses.
gonna, yeah, he's gonna point to his sword, specifically this.
Oh, is that? Wait. Can I take a closer look at that?
Go ahead. Be
I sh-
careful, though. It likes to shock.
oh, and oh, this is that's not it. It's more on this metal. And she starts running her fingers on the black blade, and she feels it up. Just wow. And, you. Well, you weren't wrong. This doesn't seem like a weapon being produced in our current age. I don't know much about it, honestly, but uh, what what and what has this thing got to do with curses?
Sometimes when things get really bad in Strixhaven, I have to shock something with this blade, and when that happens, it likes to shock me in return.
It
Usually, it wouldn't be as bad as the shock I was producing towards them. As of late, it seemingly got a lot stronger on my end.
I see, and you think this is a curse.
But I was told it was a curse, right? I was told the sword was cursed.
From what you know, yeah, it
Uh,
is a detriment,
well,
yeah.
I was told the sword was cursed.
I
I assume the shocking part is the curse, but who knows? That might be wrong.
mm, curses, especially curses can take various forms. Some of them are intentionally harmful, although some of them come with a bit more of a trade, which it seems this one is more to that. Have you ever considered studying about why it does that?
Mhm. No, actually. Maybe
Because
I should have did that first.
this feels more like just a sword. It's if because as she taps with her knuckles on the blade, you see the aura coming out once again, just seemingly just. I'm I'm not an expert on this, as magical items are more of something my brother studies. But have you ever wondered if this sword isn't just a sword, or rather, there's something in it or someone?
Mm, no, actually.
It definitely looks like a relic of the past.
I didn't actually think much about it when I got it. My life
How
was in danger when I acquired this thing.
how did you get it?
You fight a giant set of armor that wields this damn thing, controlled by,
Okay, stop there. A giant set of armor wields this thing, and you didn't question why it was alive.
we knew why the armor was alive. Or
And
alive.
that was.
Fractal.
Fractal that.
Those things over at Quandrix, the
Yeah, I know.
summoned thingies.
Yeah, I know what a fractal is. So you're saying the fractal caused the armor to become alive. How so?
Memory. You gonna do? Was I don't remember.
It tried to enter the armor.
Yeah. Well, it tried to become one with the armor.
I see, and that armor was holding this sword. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
This is just a hunch again, but once I'm thinking, you know how well we as people generally have one soul in us. Some are an exception to that, but generally. Have you
Yeah.
have you ever considered that the reason that happened was your sword has something in it, and that's why it refused the fractal's entry and did whatever you said happened.
No, actually, I just saw it and thought it was a cool sword, and that was it.
Because as she tries to put the sword down on the ground and open yet another scroll, and this time you can see on it, similar to the battlefield you see play out in Spectral Light earlier. You can see see as I just this takes a bit sometimes, as you can see this similar figure of the armor wielding the blade once again on your sword, now fighting the same battlefield as the one she showed earlier. Is this the one?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's the thing that almost put me on my ass.
yeah, you might be dealing with a spirit here, one lingering in their own blade, however many years ago.
It's knots. No, yeah.
If it hurts you, it doesn't seem to be agreeable to being wielded. This is fascinating. I actually am curious if do you got time for the rest of the day? I think I might be able to help you with this since it's fine. This fascinates me too. I haven't seen a spirit bound in an object this close up before.
I don't got much else to do. Most of my work has been done today. Why not?
But it's it's a bit of a far walk, unless you don't mind it. I think I'm so proud of you.
Shush, chat.
As we might have to walk all the way to. Do you know what pillow drop is?
No.
History
Do
check.
I don't know why he has such good history, but he does.
Yeah,
Oh my
pillar
God.
drop. That's all the way in Lorehold campus.
Well, that'd be quite the ways away, but I don't see why not.
There's teleportation circles, and I've been looking to meet back up with a friend over at the Oasis Library. If anyone can help you with spirit magic, spirits entrapped in magic items, some of the professors there are way more useful than what the Cogwar archivists here give you.
That sounds helpful.
Sure. I was planning on just doing casual studying here, but now that you've brought this sword here, I want to learn more. I want to learn more about it. Come on, come on. It's not that far off. As she starts walking off to head outside the biblioplex.
Yeah, I'll follow.
I want to learn more about you. I want to learn more about your sword. And as you follow, oh fuck. And if that's a
I talked to one girl with my fucking character, and you motherfuckers already start shipping it. Fuck that.
Let's go Sinetis date. And well, like I said, I hope you all don't mind a bit longer features since someone finally decided to ask what the fuck was up with the sword. Now I actually get to divulge in what it is. As making your way, get the
Fuck you.
as making your way over outside the biblioplex, start walking the long way to Lorehold campus. You eventually can take one of the teleportation circles, bringing you there. As oh hey, it's the first time we get to show Lorehold campus on the map
Oh yeah.
on session.
That college that no one goes to. No one in our group, at least.
As Atla, let me grab the Lorehold. And let's actually, I'm gonna actually see if if Fred can work again. Oh, hey, yeah, Fred finally works. Okay, that's good. As making your way all the way over to Lorehold campus, Sinetis, you are met with a very, very different change in scenery. As the normally clean, not sandy everywhere central campus is now changed into a landscape of arid air, a couple of breezes with sand in them, and just a hot temperate climate that almost seems to cook you inside your heavy armor. Although you resist heat enough, you've grown up in a bit of more arid environment. This isn't new to you, but rather it's more like you were used to this, but after attending central campus for nearly the entire school year, you finally go back to a climate you were accustomed to growing up. As we
Kinda like home.
uh, just just you'll get used to it. That just don't expect yourself to not get sand in your armor.
No. Where I'm from, there's a lot of sand, so
Good.
expect it.
As don't worry, the Oasis Library should be just over here. It's not a long walk. As you start going in between some sandy cliffs. As roll me another perception check, actually.
This is where I die. The fuck you, you blind bitch!
You don't. As you start going over here, you go over to a bit more to where a gate looks like, and you don't notice in time as you just see as you just hear just a moaning roar coming from a creature to your right, and you turn to look for a moment, and then a large wave of sand just gets dusted into your eyes, and
fuck my good eye.
and it's a bit hot on your face, and you can shake it off eventually, and sorry about that. You hear all the way from the right, and eventually dust things off. You just see, come on, big guy, it's about time to feed you.
That's fine.
You just see what looks like a very, what looks like just a very overly large sloth with hiking and trekking gear on its back, and one student just trying to grab it and just, come on, you don't have all day. Relic sloths, typical here, Lorehold. They carry our stuff around, though. Don't expect them to get you to a class you're late to, because they'll be even later.
Look cool at least.
Well, I particularly don't really want to try riding one just yet. I'm not that type. And as you go over here,
down to my tail. So I don't even think I could ride one if I wanted to.
Who knows? So you even go to the entrance next to what looks like as this campus is seemingly a bunch of crumpled up ruins. You actually turn to your west and you just hear a loud drill. You just hear a loud drilling noise by by mechanical ticks and whirs and just just apologies for the noise. It's just there's just been some work going on around here. And
Oh,
well,
I
you
see.
turn to your left and you see just grinding over at the walls. Just a giant
Holy
mechanized
fuck.
automaton just with it with with entire with entire excavators for arms just starts tearing up at the wall. We're undergoing renovations. Just
Oh, well, that's new.
you just starts hearing you just hear loud boulders and you actually hear it turn off and oh that's actually that time. And as clicking and clanging in your armor Titanfall,
Titanfall.
you you can be quiet in that thing, right? It's just points to your armor.
I can try. I just have to move really slow.
Yeah, it should be fine. As you just loud noise isn't recommended here, other than that you just hear another rock fall. Just try to be as quiet as you can here.
Mm. I
You
gotta
just
roll something to be quiet.
do you want to
I don't see why not.
stealth check with disadvantage?
Oh, nice.
You start.
That's a D10.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot the fucking 2.
that's an 8. Yeah. As you start walking towards the center, you see an intersection and that's the entrance right there. Just actually, yeah, you're stay here for a moment because password is only known to Lorehold students, and I need to check if that password was even reset or it's the same. Just stay here. Just try not to wander off. If you don't have a map yet, just
I'll just be here,
all right, and then you just
basking in the sun.
wait. Yes, Shadow, that's a familiar asset for a reason. You recognize that symbol. Hmm. Yeah, people like to reuse assets in these maps. Familiar.
Is that Captain America's shield?
No, it's Borogali.
Oh. Oh!
It's the same flooring as the church. That's well, it is what it looks like there, but it's more of just a map reusing assets publicly available. As she starts going over here, and you just start to hear, Luma Nimos, Nima Lumas, Luminos Nima, as you right during just start testing things over and over again.
I'll just be there trying to use control flames to start a fire.
Lumos.
I don't know.
And you're over here, and you're in. Well, if you want to look around,
Again, just perception check, I guess? Is that right?
yeah, sure.
She told me not to move, and now I'm scared of moving.
And well,
Hey, decent.
it's a relatively quiet day out. It seems not many students are passing by here. Those who are probably in the library or wandering around their own classes. Things aren't looking a bit quiet as you try and just step off for a bit. You see, and as and your armor once again just clangs, and just every move you make, it just seems to be noisy, and you just see the sand get swept by in the wind, and you just hear her once again just not even being quiet about just starting to try passwords over and over again. I I don't really want to go to start to just wander a bit off, not too far, but just to where the sand is, and now you're accustomed to slithering into sand, so it's not a bit too alien to you, as your tail kind of just displaces some sand. Huh, that's neat. Although, roll me another perception check.
Oh. I'm gonna die.
Oh, 21.
Holy fuck!
That's actually pretty good as you
My other eye started working again.
as you swish your tail to get some sand off the main platform and just bang on it for a bit. Your armor plates just off. Your armor plates just clanging on the ground, and you just you haven't been to sand for a while, so moving sand around with your tail is kind of euphoric and feels a bit like home. Until you see one mound that gets moved by wind and just cover your eyes for a moment.
Oh, fuck it again!
Although below it, you see what looks like a dune of sand start to build up, and coming from it, you just see just a wave of looks like sand just going up into a pile and just popping out from the ground, and two large claws and mandibles just kind of pop out for you and just start clickering right next to you, and well, you avoided it, but you see this just hopping out in front of you and bearing its mandibles at you.
Nice.
Hey, Sinetis, 1-on-1, roll me initiative.
I'm gonna die.
Well,
come on, big fighter man, do what you do. Can I roll again? I don't have inspiration.
Do you have any inspiration?
No. Can I roll again? Cause I'm on a date or whatever the fuck this is.
Well, the good thing is that I am telling you at least that perception allowed you to not immediately buy it.
Yeah.
And nice. Well, I'm rolling for it. It can probably beat you. Yeah, it definitely beats you.
Oh, of course it did. So what are we using, Sinetis? You want 18 AC or we want thing?
As well.
Guess we'll do. I'm scared. We'll do 18 AC. I do have this fucking the. Is this before or after I attuned my the ruby to my sword?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess if I have it tuned then. It's fucking yeah, baby. Woo.
Let me grab this and that. Okay, as this thing grabs to you, you turn to look a bit to your companion over here, who's still just trying out passwords until this thing bears its mandibles at you. Roll me actually a nature check with advantage, since you might have actually seen one of these before.
Oh, nice. What's my nature actually? It's decent.
You aren't familiar with it exactly, but you recognize an ankeg when you see one. Typically common among you, and typically common among your climates, as this thing just pops you out, just typically hiding underneath in swarms of their own colonies as it tries to. All right, you know its name, but not much else. Although you've heard it before, those mandibles can grapple you.
Ah, it's nice to know.
As well, it tries to strike at you first.
Oh.
Which probably, definitely misses as it tries to strike at you.
Huh.
What do you do?
Non-cake. It's been a while since I've seen one of you ugly fucks.
As it just clicks its mandibles together with front two claws? Is that what it is? Can you?
No, I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, I never got to personally fight one of you guys, so it looks like now's the time. I'm gonna pull out my Branx sword. My turn, right?
And bonus action to summon Arcing Brand.
Do I want Arcing Brand or my other sword?
Yeah, you can choose one or the other. Dueling applies to your base longsword.
I'll do my longsword.
As you manifest your longsword in one hand, their Branx family blade shining in the light of the sun once again. And well,
okay, I guess. Guess I'm gonna do what I need to do. I'm gonna smack it.
Yep, roll me your attack roll. Okay, which as you actually twing, it actually managed to somehow find its way between its chitinous plates of natural armor. You actually do somehow hit, as it just flicks its mandibles angrily at you.
That's 7 damage.
That's,
Okay. I already used my bonus action to summon my sword, so I can't fucking salt the bitch. I guess I could. Do I want to action surge right now, or do I want to save that?
It is effectively a new day, so you do have all your features.
Yeah, I do have everything. No, what? Fuck it. I'll action surge. And quick question, Miss DM.
Yeah.
Is burning hands? Do I gotta roll anything for that, or can I?
Nope.
Do that
Burning hands is a
effectively
save,
anyways?
if I recall correct.
Nice.
What is the save on it? Read me the spell.
My DC is 12.
No, what type of save? Dex save, right?
But the dex save, yeah.
Okay, as I roll a
Well,
dexterity, the dexterity save for it, as you use action surge and in the heat of the moment, literally, you bring down the heat of the sun and channel it in your arm. As it rolls, definitely a fail, as that's a 4. Okay, roll me your 3d6.
It's just a flat D6, right? Yeah.
Oh boy, that is 12. That is... Okay, good. As it actually sees you, as it sees this happening, just burning singes and clacking up, and Lumina, as the doors open. Okay, Sinetis was it? I think the doors open, and it's that time of the season again. Don't. You don't need to kill it. Just this happens a lot. I'll be there. As going over.
I guess I won't try. I won't try to kill it.
Going over here, she just
will be striking non-lethally then, unless she intervenes in time.
She actually just tries to dash towards you. That's her turn. And okay, we move back to the Ankeg's turn as it sees you flashing at it from that, moves over here and just tries to, well, as it just tries to once again bite you. Or this time, probably hitting for a dirty 20.
Oh, hits. Wait, I could shield.
Do you?
Oh, fuck it, yeah, I'll shield. Let's use all my spell slots. That's what I wanted to do.
As ting, it seemingly bounces off your shield as it tries to, even though you shielded yourself and managed to block the Ankeg's grapple at you, it still seems determined to try and crush you within its mandibles.
Multi.
Yes. Hey, back to you.
Oh, it's my turn. Well, she asked me not to kill it, so I guess we'll be striking non-lethally. At least try to. I guess we'll try to smack it again.
Once again, still somehow managing to hit a purchase as you try to. Where can I smack this thing on the? You aim for its back and you. Okay, what do you do? Or oh boy, that's 12. There's 12 more. As you see this thing just flash its mandibles towards you and then is that it then?
That's my turn.
Just goes over here and just I think you probably irritated them as it goes over here and you can see her with similar scroll she used to actually show you the spirits actually somehow manages to manifest itself into a series of battlefield spirits as she opens a scroll. Small spectral warriors start to hop out and fly towards the Ankeg with their tiny weaponry meant for war. Just start to smack it between his shit in his plates. Or a nat one.
Adorable. Oh no.
As
At least she tried.
oops, I need to find better things with that one. Alright then, as tiny soldier that one PTSD intensifies.
Oh no.
As it actually tries to, well, this time it goes up here to try and circle you around. But it sees that you are a bit shielded, and seeing that this girl has joined you. Let's see here. Yeah. As you see
nice.
you see it open its mandibles as and a line of acidic spit just makes its way towards both of you. Roll me dex saves.
Tasty. Let's see.
And wait.
12. Probably fails.
Yeah. And well, you both fail as
Nice.
that is that. Okay, rolling minimums on damage rolls. Oh wow, that was a really shitty damage. That was a really shitty set of damage rolls.
How much?
Wait, is Fred? I don't think Fred. Okay, Fred isn't. Oh, Fred isn't looping.
Fred, you bitch. You ruining the fucking epic moment. I'm trying to impress a girl by fucking beating up big old bug bitch.
Damn it. There we go. As
SMH,
well,
Fred.
that's just four acid damage.
Oh.
When I said I rolled minimum, literally. As Annabelle kind of covers his face. I'll explain why this probably got here. Just try not to kill it. They just want to live here.
I'll try not to.
Back to you.
Shield's down now. That's nice.
Shield's down.
Ooh.
Okay, that is
13 hit.
Which unfortunately it does not. Although as it actually as your blade just kind of bounces off its armor. Let me help with that. Okay, as Annabelle uses her reaction to learn from the past when another creature within 16 feet of the Lorehold apprentice misses a target with an attack roll. Magically, re-roll. As once again the spectral spirits from the scroll end up moving to your arm as you see lighting up in what looks like magical Lorehold magical orange armor from designed as magical Egyptian spectral armor wraps around your hand to try and strike it again. Ting! It just bounces again and
the sword's getting dull.
I think it's just about done. It shouldn't stay here too long. As she once again tries to, let's see here. Yeah, let's just. All right then. As you see Annabelle end up actually pulling 3 scrolls from her back. The big one, one of the big ones she actually pulls from it as falling from her front, scrolling up nearly towards Anki. You see just what looks like runes in a language that you do not recognize just start to light up in a blinding light as. Okay, let's reduce to memory. Okay, con save. Which passes, but I think that is still half as. Let's just let's do 60-10 thunder.
Huh?
reduced to memory.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
I'm gonna just DM Avre. Yeah, that is essentially as reduced to memory as you just see the scroll explode in what looks like what sounds like a thunderous boom. You almost have to cover your ears for a bit as the booming sound just seemingly overwhelms the Ankeg into just, you can very much tell it was literally a bang, almost the sound of a bomb echoing, contained in this small surface. On your turn, you just see it going down on the ground and just starting to bury and dig itself out of the situation once again. And well, as I think we're fine now. That shouldn't be a problem anymore.
Thanks for that.
That's fine.
Says, hey,
I don't
digging
get to
his
use that a
finger
lot.
one of the- Yeah, seems powerful.
Just
Like it too.
and you see on the spot where reduced memory was cast, just what looks like a small battlefield with tents with a bunch of small cheering soldiers, signifying the winning of a war. Yup, he did. Yeah.
Shut up, High.
I think things should be fine now.
I could have taken him by
Ankegs are relatively common here. They just live underneath our sands, I think. And well, one thing about them, they're particularly sensitive to sound, especially with their high hearing capabilities while being underground. It's just a thing amongst us Storhold students to not disturb the sand too much, unless you cause an angry Ankeg mother to sprout from its nest and try to protect its young.
Oh. He's run away before it could cause too much trouble, so.
We should probably go before that bang attracts even more.
Yeah, let's.
I think the password's open, and the password opened the door, and sure, let me show you around. It's coming through emotional damage. as once again the clacking and tinging of your armor echoes around, and you almost see Annabelle just physically cringe for a moment, hoping that nothing happens, and eventually you reach yourselves, and you manage to reach the door as they might be going down a bit. So I think, although as you see once again the stairs magically turned into a slope. Oh yeah, they do that. Okay then. As I'll be meeting with a friend over here, so if you have your own things, you can ask around, but he as noises. Well, yeah, when things live under the sand, yeah, as you actually find yourself at Pillar Drop. Specifically,
It's a cute little place.
Let me actually show you what it looks like, as you are currently let me open this, send you this. You find yourself over there at, okay, there we go. It shows at the top left where you see Pillar Drop. This oasis links to the central ravine, so the water here isn't too deep should you fall in, although looks to the rickety bridge, looks to you, it should be safe.
It's that shit that's worrying me.
Well,
I could swim a little bit, but I don't know about.
fine, it should hold. I mean, this bridge gets crossed by giants, so
Oh, well, then I'm less worried.
unless
Really, I
it's
can't
really-
weigh more than a giant.
Well, magically resizing giants, but that's another thing, yeah. She just walks
Well,
through the bridge and just oh, Annabelle, hey Gummy, as rushing to meet
ah!
her. Took you long enough.
Across the bridge, I'm gonna hold both ropes though. Just
As you hold both ropes. And you eventually, as you kind of a bit worried, that you'll fall, but surprisingly, it's a bit more stable. As well, welcome to the Oasis Library.
Oh.
And up. Sorry, I just ran into an Ankeg on the way here. It is mating season, isn't it? Yeah, that. Do you think it was a mother? Maybe? See, the thing about Ankeg is their natural cycles would indicate that right about now is mating season. They would find a mate, bury their eggs in the sand, and anybody who would walk right above them would be eaten, brutally alive, and digested into food for their young. Okay, that's enough. And
Oh
Who's
shit.
it?
Seems
Who's
like I
this?
got unlucky.
Who's this? Who's this second most handsome snake on campus?
Oh my god. Name's Sinetis.
Second most. Sinetis? Hello, Sinetis. Well, yeah, I'll have to pass.
What?
Pass? Pass what?
You
No
see,
wonder.
looks confused.
Huh?
Well, I hope you pass. That's how you graduate.
Did you bring him here to... He's interested in his sword. Oh, they all say that at first. What?
The more Gum talks, the more confused Sinetis looks.
Well... Well, find whatever you two need. You know where to find me. And as the one the slime looking girl, the girl made of what looks like purple slime, just starts walking up to one of the libraries and welcome to the Oasis Library. We have our own thing to deal with, so I think this is probably where we'll be parting ways. If you're going to ask around about what your sword is, I'd say you could probably meet up with a couple of the professors here. Start taking notes. If it's about a magical sword and the spirit inside of it, well, there's really three people here you can go to, although one of them is probably the most obvious. You can meet with Hoffrey, the dwarf. That should be somewhere near here, to the east probably. He specializes in... He was actually a former student of Prismari before transferring here. He specialized in making statues for spirits to inhabit. Generally, he makes a lot of the bodies for the spirit statue mascots we have. You can meet with Lashiel, the clockwork scholar, Loxodon professor, generally sitting around, probably somewhere inside. Or I'd say you'd probably be best off with meeting Oski, the stone giant over at the northwestern side of the library. He likes to collect magical items as artifacts and probably is a lot more knowledgeable about it than me. So see you around then, I guess.
Yep. Later. Maybe we can, I don't know, do something else together again. I'd like to get to know about spirits and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, well, I mean, if you insist, sure. I wander in the biblioplex sometimes, although most of the time you will find me here.
That's good to know. Well, later then.
Yeah, as she goes over here to meet with Gundrop and says, "So what is it about that boy that suits you? What? They go over here, and now you're just left alone.
Stone giant, Loxodon, dwarf. See if I can remember that.
Well, first of all,
that looks like a stone giant right there.
as you start walking around and like that looks like a stone giant right there, you start next to it until what looks like a professor-looking sort made of stone until eventually, as it turns around to you, you see its joints, its hand, its elbow, its arm start to disjoint into the similar spectral light as it just looks to you with glowing yellow eyes. And you can see its body just crumbled into multiple sets of stone with energy flowing through it. Roll me actually an Arcana check.
How you think everyone's hot? Arcana 2.
Well, you've heard about them, but you haven't really seen one up close. But as it actually towers like 2 feet above you,
Oh,
and looks
that's
at you
a big one.
with its glowing orange eyes. This is probably one of the spirit statues Lord Behold is famous for. As you've heard, some of them are even professors, and some of them are just general helpers around campus. And you see it with its magic flowing through its cracked body. It just looks at you and anything I can help you with. Oh, it talks.
Speak.
Well, yes, I can speak.
looking-
I have learned to speak this language and upon my time.
That's nice. I'm looking for a stone giant.
Stone giant. The reconstructor. Osgir, do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, if you're looking for him, you can find him in his office right now, to the northwestern side of the library.
Nice. And a dwarf as well, I guess.
You are meeting Hoffrey. He is just outside there, as he points to outside the door to your right. You just passed him.
Damn. And Loxodon.
The Clockwork Scholar can be found sitting at the lounge area. Points to the east.
Oh. Thanks. Good roll. Let's see who I go to. 'Cause I am an indecisive bitch. Stone giant first at that.
As you go over here and start walking to where you think the stone giant would be. You pass by some professors, some scholars. Eventually, even find yourself outside of one of the buildings into more of the passing rivers as an empty boat just passes itself by. You can eventually find yourself onto another bridge, which you aren't really that comfortable here, but this one seems to be a bit larger than everything else, considering the office you're about to head into. You probably know why. As you head into and knock into one of the doors, it actually swings open magically towards you, and you just hear in a booming voice on, come in.
You fancy looking. Okay, I go in.
As you see this just towering individual just put away one of the books. Roll me actually a perception check while you're here.
My speciality.
Well,
Damn,
it is.
Sinetis.
Okay, first of all, as you walk in here, you see many things, the biggest one being, although to your right, you just see what looks like a very, you know how like the most in deep otakus look like with their shelves full of figurines and everything. But every magical item you could ever think of that could appear on a wall is on his wall. Some encased in glass, some of them different sort artifacts of blades, different trinkets of all shapes and sizes.
I see a spice pouch.
You even see a spice pouch.
I smile at that.
I see you found the collection. Any reason for your visit, child? As he actually looks down to you, pulling down on his two sets of glasses at a first year. Well, you don't see that every day here.
Hi, sir. I was wondering if you knew anything about ancient swords and curses and such.
Ancient swords I can tell you about in spades. I, as well, they don't call me the reconstruct nothing. Recovering lost artifacts and creating exact replicas is what I specialize in. And you say curses, do you? Well, I've handled cursed artifacts myself, making sure to not bond myself to them before it's too late.
I should have done that, he says under his breath. Do you mind if I pull out my sword? Or...
Have a blade with you, as he kind of looks around. Concealed?
Yes.
You summon it.
Well, kinda, yeah. I summon it.
As you summon it, you can just see him just sparks lighting in his eyes as, well, I'll be that. May I see that? May I see that medal?
Yeah.
And looks over it and tries to signs to inspect. Is this a sign for him to go to lower hold? Ah, yes. And the art meaningless. Well, I'll be this. This is an artifact. No, that's. You kind of just hear him just start muttering. This is a bit too. There's definitely magic in it, as you just see his eyes. You just see the rims on his glasses just start to light up in golden light. As well, you can feel the detecting of magic apply here. As I see. I just definitely, child. Definitely feels like something around the time of the Blood Age. You don't see this black of metal commonly nowadays. Before the Blood Age, no, a bit too advanced. During it, doesn't seem to have stood any that much wear and tear. Perhaps right as it was ending during the founding of Strixhaven, potentially seems the most likely. And apologies for my ramblings. I am constantly looking for items to add to my collection. You can see, and you, son, have a very particular item on your hands here. Dating back to potentially the founding of Strixhaven itself, is a blade made of this black metal you don't see nowadays. And well, are you here to be rid of it? I would gladly trade you for it.
I get the feeling it'd be a lot harder to get rid of it than get rid of it, but I'd say more get rid of the curse.
Get rid of the curse, you say? Have you bonded to it?
Yep, stupidly.
Well, I don't blame you, as I was rash in my old. Although, seeing this, as he just touches the blade, and oh my, you are holding in your hands a sword with spirit bound to it. Well, spirits aren't exactly my specialty, as that's something Augusta herself deals with. Although, do you mind if I hold on to this for a couple of minutes? You can stay here for a while. As he just puts it down on the surface of the table, you actually see him grab his other hand as what looks like, it almost looks like as if he's deconstructing the blade, almost worrying you for a bit, giving you an implication that he might be destroying it, until you just start to see a second blade pop up right next to you, with the old one reforming, and seemingly with his magic is solidifying a second pure directly identical blade as oh wow, sorry to surprise you. They call me the Reconstructor, as I have particularly specialized in, well, duplicative restoration. If you do not, if you do not mind, I would just like to display this particular specimen on my wall as part of my collection. There was a there was a time when I was a student that I used to hoard a lot of the relics I find, and the old faculty used to tell me off. Oh, Osgir, history belongs to us all, and all that poppycock. Which is why I learned to make exact copies of the relics I find to keep poppycock. Have you not heard of it, Sid?
Shut up, midnight. Not midnight. Pie, whatever.
Nope. As he just starts to place it in his collection, you, my friend, have bonded with the cursed spirit. I feel as though there is something more to this, although if you wish, I could perform the ritual to break you of your bond right now, and if you wish to put this thing aside, I would gladly pay you up towards 300 gold to keep it. And
Holy fuck! I could buy.
and if you
Damn.
and in exchange, you can also just, as he hands you the copy he made with his sword. This is a non-magical. It is just a basic sword of its size, and he hands you what looks a direct copy with which looks like a base greatsword. Although, if I am being honest, as much as I do want the original copy for myself, there is something more to this blade. A spirit trapped. It's time, unable to speak to us, unable to manifest. You say that this blade comes with a curse. Is it a malicious one?
Seems so.
In what nature specifically?
Well, when I wield it, I gain the ability to shock people. But when I do, I get shocked. Usually, it's not that bad. But lately, got worse. Get a shock just as bad as the other person on the receiving end.
I see. Were you handed this blade, or did you come upon it by happenstance?
I found it.
What condition? Seems to be relatively well kept for an object as ancient as it might be.
It was wielded by a crazy ass set of armor, possessed by a fractal.
Well, if the spirit in this blade was also inhabiting that armor, then a second soul entering it would definitely cause a bit of a rouse. I can see why it might have tried to attack you back. I can tell you this. This being inside your blade cannot identify itself is a sentient creature, or at least used to be. Its soul lingering in the crevices of this blade, seeking to escape. Its motivation for doing so, I have no idea, although you say about getting rid of the curse. I say
Yeah.
this to you, that removing the curse, assuming you wish to keep the positive benefits of it, is going to be rather difficult, as it seems this lightning-based nature of your blade is attached to the curse. Removing it would remove that aspect of the blade. I forward this to you, though. If you do agree, and I am open to this, I can remove your bond with this blade. Hand it over to me, and I can pay you your ransom. Or if you wish to seek more knowledge of this blade, speak with the spirit inside it. Maybe even form a connection so that you both have a mutually benefiting relationship where the spirit aids you. It would take a lot more effort, as I am not a practitioner of spirit magic myself. That is something only Augusta herself truly is an expert in. You know Augusta, right?
Do I?
History check?
Uh-huh. It's the wrong ass chat. We need to go to this chat.
Yeah, you've heard about it. You've heard about her specifically, Augusta Tullus. Specifically, Dean Augusta Tullus.
Oh. I've heard about her. Never really met her though.
The Lorehold Dean of Order. She isn't present at this moment, although if you seek counseling with a spirit mage as talented as she could give you all the answers you would need. But if I present this to you again, removing the curse would remove, well, at least effectively, if you wish to just remove the curse, it would be removed. I'll just translate to you in game terms. Removing the lightning curse would remove the lightning. It would still be a +1 greatsword, but it would remove that and effectively end its attunement to you as well. There is a chance you can reduce it back, although that is something you find yourself through your own research and through your own upgrade paths. And then he presents back to you again. I forward you this option as a purveyor of arcane knowledge myself, seeing the spirit be put to rest, or justice, or whichever it seeks, so that it may develop a bond towards you, may grant you even more than what you already have. As the lingering soul inside it tells me what it says, it wishes to seek battle once again. For its purpose, I do not know. But he did inform me that it seems that, at the very least, this sword might be as old as the founding of Strixhaven.
Holy hell.
So, well, it's public knowledge, at the very least 500 years.
It's an old ass sword.
If you seek to just be rid of this blade, I can remove the curse, you can hand it towards me, and I can trade you this non-magical copy. He offers you 300 gold for it. Or seek your own path. Seek your own path. Find out what it is that makes the sword special.
That is a lot of gold. I think I'll try to get to know the spirit first, though.
Nope. Proper choice. As much as I would have loved to keep it myself, are you hugging your mic? Oh, there we go.
Kind of.
Yeah, we just heard static. As Osgear, Llama actually knows about Osgear. It's all right. As he kind of just, you see him go to his shelf and just put the blade on display. I'm willing to hold on to this though. Go forth, child. Seek the knowledge you want, and may Lorehold spirits guide you.
Did he take the original sword or the copy?
The copy.
Okay. I give him a polite bow and I exit.
Can someone screenshot this and just send it to Llama in chat? Okay, there. As you bow towards him, and all right, then you. Okay, Sinetis, and effectively Retro, since I am speaking to you. Your sword is more than just what it is at base. With, well, enough knowledge seeking of your own, you may be able to find out the secrets inside it.
Nice.
Upgrade it, speak with the spirit trapped inside. Well, yours to control. Do you head anywhere else?
Let's see. Who we going to? We're going to the dwarf.
Okay, you go over to where the dwarf and... Okay, I hope people don't mind Sinetis staying at Lorehold a bit longer, as this this is pretty much
I'm
the first real.
sorry, I've taken a lot of time.
You actually end up going to where the dwarf is, and you can see reconstructing what looks like an old astrolabe here, and you see one dwarf who's seemingly just fixing up old relics and doesn't seem to notice you quite yet.
Well, I'm gonna clear my throat. Try to get his attention.
As he just kind of goes over here and finishes the repair of the statue, and may I help you, son? He's just
What is it? Afternoon, morning?
yeah, about could be afternoon by now, yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. I've come to ask you some questions. I forgot exactly what he was.
Pardon the late introduction. Hoffrey Ghost Forge, artistic sculptor of Lorehold.
Oh, Sinetis.
And first year, you don't see much of you on campus. What is it that makes your visit?
What is it? Well, I guess know more about the sword, I guess. Would you? You're guessing? Do you happen to know anything about this? Show it to him.
Why, is that a blade if I've ever seen one? Blades and martial weapons aren't exactly my specialty, although you probably are bringing this to me for more than just the metal.
Yeah.
What is special about this?
Oh, from what the hell was his name again? I hate my fucking memory. Yeah, from what Professor Osgear told me, there's a spirit inside of it.
Oh, now that's something I am accustomed with. They call me the artistic sculptor because I specialize in building a lot of the Lorehold statues you see walking around campus around today. I specifically was once enrolled in Prismari College, although the technical skills of art came to me, although the magical side things were left to be desired. Although switching over to Lorehold is where I found my purpose. Carrying over what I learned, I've managed to make peace with some of our spirits by giving them the proper physical bodies they would want to stay in this realm. Are you bringing this spirit to me to see if I can manifest it?
Yeah.
Let me take a look at this. As he just kind of looks towards the very much an angry one. A vengeful soul. Let's see. What is your relationship with this spirit?
No real relationship yet.
Well,
it shocks me sometimes.
Well, that explains it. It very much is. The main emotion I feel coming from it is wrath. This soul has not to rest properly, or has a purpose, or stay. I could construct the body, although, considering how angry it is at just me at the touch of it, it might just use that body to strike me down. If you wish to know more about the spirit, I could try and keep it with me, although I am not as good as Augusta. It feels like it wishes to escape its blade. I suggest you make peace with the spirit first before letting me construct a body for it.
Makes sense.
Find what makes the soul so angry. Anything else you want to say?
No, not really. Mm, thanks for your time.
Or it
I'm
can be much
about
more
him,
help.
I guess. Or enough help. I'm about him. I'm gonna leave.
To take your leave. Anyone else you wish to visit?
I guess we could visit the Loxodon.
Well, you are right next door as you over here just see as well these two have gone upstairs.
Apparently, I have to.
You go over here to just where the Loxodon is, and you just see you actually remember this one's who have in should you have walked around and attended orientation, you actually see oh hello there. I don't remember the accent I gave her, but and you just see as you just see her wave hello, you actually see what looks like a miniature version of the student campus guide walk up across the table and just with its tiny little feet and tiny screen just says, "Hello, I am Lucille, Clockwork
um,
Scholar, professor of Lorehold Campus." And as Lucille herself is just over here sipping on some tea, this robot is actually doing her introductions for her.
oh. Hello.
Hello. Any business that you have in particular with the Clockwork Scholar? And she doesn't answer you herself.
Hmm. I just wanted to ask her some questions.
Feel free.
Okay. What are the questions that I ask about an angry ass spirit and a sword to someone is about clockwork stuff? I guess I could ask her if she knows anything about it. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that. I'll ask her if she knows anything about the sword.
Well, that specific sword I have no idea about. Although, magical in property. Doesn't seem useful for any inventions though. And I suppose it would make a decent kitchen knife if you put in enough effort and give it to a stone giant.
uh, Maybe. Sinetis looks kind of confused.
I specifically deal with trinkets and automation. I excavate relics of the past in order to in, in order to turn them into machines that help us in our daily lives. As you just see a bunch of small automatons walking up and sweeping the floor, closing the books. I personally would like to just live a life sipping tea every 5 minutes. That is the ideal life for me.
Seems
Never
like a
having to stand,
very
never having to stand up.
comfortable life. This seems kind of boring, but everyone has their preferences, I guess.
I personally have no idea for how to help with blades. That's seems something more Oscar or Hoffrey's turf. Spirits, one could really only point to, well, two people in particular. Augusta is the one everyone knows to be talented in these, although that new dean, Namalama they call him, might show some promise, although he hasn't been here long for me to judge him.
Met him already. I think Augusta would be the better option. Well, sorry for taking up your time, I guess. And
No need.
bow
I
and
have
leave.
all the time in the world. As the other robots in this room just bow to you.
Sinetis is
Okay.
confused by her.
Just you start walking away and just yeah, let's just
This is it's a strange person.
range person. And hey, we finally got to figure out sword lore.
Nice.
And well,
We found out that the sword has a pissy spirit in it, and it's so pissy that it hurts the people that it uses. that there's a chance that I could calm the pissy spirit and actually gain benefits from it.
That's
Well, let's go into
something.
our next downtime point. Yeah.
That's for a later date. Anywhere else you want to go? First time.
I guess I'll just look around for a little bit and head
Well,
back.
yeah, you look around and it's a oh, hey Llama, welcome to the lore hold part of the session has literally just ended.
Oh, you were late.
And well, as you look around, you eventually make your way to the Llama.
If I switched to Lorehold, then our group would have every college.
Yeah, it might. Up to you though. You could
I
just
don't know.
hang out with a lore hold student. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I will redraw Sinetis for you. I literally just put this here because spirits in swords, that's Lorehold's territory, and they would know the most about it. Whether or not you actually choose to commit to Lorehold is your own choice.
I mean, Sinetis really only wanted to do Witherbloom despite his dad because he told him to do Silverquill. So there's no real reason for him to go to Witherbloom, so he could just technically go and switch to Lorehold. I'll think about it though.
Yeah. As a lot of college students do, they do have things that might consider them to change in decision. And well, that is this part. And then Llama never went to Gen 8 again.
Are you
Okay,
sure,
so-
Snow? You already. I feel bad. You're fucking shut up, you candy bitch box. I just want fucking chocolate making all that fucking noise.
Okay, as
you
well,
already started drawing Sinetis.
since we
I would feel
do
bad if you had
have-
to redraw him.
Okay, wait, who did we? Okay, the next parts are going. Gyan. Okay, I'll just tell everyone what the next parts are. Gyan will be doing stuff with the rebuilding of the building of the guitar, and Celeste has yet another more lore focused one. As well, two of you decided to do things that heavily involve lore, as Celeste will also have her own moment.
Well,
So
I'll tell you if I decide to switch to Lorehold.
okay, so for a moment, can we just pause the recording as my food's once again here? Everyone could
Fud.
just.
Yeah, I wanted to get something to drink anyway.
Okay, minor break. Not case, get regulars. There we go.
Wow, what's up, Stinkies? We're back. Go full screen, you stupid bitch.
Right. Welcome back, as this time. Once again, I hope everyone doesn't mind we do a bit of more one-on-one session. As we go back to some time in the dormitory. As in. Hello again, VOD noobs. As in one of the workshops at the dorms, while before everything else was happening, I am doing this because fuck the VOD watchers, because some stuff might change come the time you all actually start going to the infirmary, which is why I wanted to do the downtime for stuff like Sinetis switching colleges, which might become relevant now. So we don't break the timeline. We meet back up again at the student dorms. As over at the workshop, we see a couple of people working on certain upgrade. If it wishes to share it. Gyan and Celeste, you both have made time in your not really too busy schedules to, well, mess around with a certain guitar. Yeah, sure.
Brilliant.
Hello.
Sinetis has a date now.
You just say that in character, no basis at all. You have no idea in character. You just felt it in the air. Sinetis has a date. And well, you two want to start off with some RP, or should we get straight to it? You, Gyan and Celeste, you two are here.
Gyan will just pick up Celeste's guitar and look at it like in a way Celeste hasn't really seen before. As this is my way of saying that I have been a nerd and reading about electric guitars the whole day.
Alrighty then, well, start nerding out with RP. Whatever you want to do here.
Well, you said you wanted to get the recording thing on, right? Gyan asks to Celeste.
Yeah, I think something like that would be really useful.
Well, do you want do
Just
you want it? Do you want it to go on the soundboard itself, or near the bridge, or do you want it to go? Do you want it to go inside the guitar itself? Basically, fancy talk for asking, do you want an external one or an internal one?
maybe inside the guitar, but please don't damage it.
I mean, hmm. I mean, I assume that would be like longer or harder to do because I've never actually even opened up the guitar before. Asking why. Hello?
Hello.
Can you all hear me?
I don't have my guitar. What do I do with my hands? Also, yeah, remember this.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. I was asking, wouldn't the wouldn't it going inside actually be harder because I've never actually opened up Celeste's guitar before?
Probably.
Hmm. I mean, if you don't want any damage, then doing external might actually be better now that I think about it.
Twist the guitar around, and external does have a lot of at least open space. Like specifically, if you look at the back side of the guitar, it's just a flat color because nobody really looks at the back. Stuff like that. Also, I've learned how to permanently show names on screen. And now we can just look at this. And just for showing stuff.
Also, from now, I'll just assume this is what Celeste's guitar looks like.
Let's go with external then. I mean, on, off, on, off, on.
All right, then. You just see Gyan pick up a sort of casing, a metal casing, and pull out some tools as he starts to uh, put in some circuitry inside the casing, and yeah, just start his work as he creates the recorder.
It's as I try and create the recorder, since Celeste is aiding you a bit here, and you're all trying to accomplish what is basically the recorder that we all talked about in normal chat. Roll me your normal Tinker's Tools check with advantage and expertise, since I assume Celeste is aiding you.
Right, so that's intelligence plus proficiency plus expertise, right?
Yep, and I assume Celeste is aiding you, so advantage. Oh wow.
Oh my god. Well,
Bardic.
I mean, if she gives it to me,
Okay, sure. Bardic. Oh yeah, and Sinetis, that happened some days before, so you did get a long rest after the battle.
Bardic is a D6, right?
Yep, but I think Creation Bard means your Bardic has a different effect. I think Bardic Inspiration gets advantage. You can get Creation Bards can give advantage, yeah, to Bardic Inspiration. Because Creation Bards.
Yay, that's a 6.
Oh yeah.
That's a 17, I
Okay,
think.
that's a 17. I see it try and tinker and try to attach an external drone into the guitar. I'm just gonna do this since it's probably going to get it, and it's the easiest way to explain. You know how MCU Spider-Man has the spider logo that detaches into the drone?
Oh yeah.
You put that on the backside of the guitar. Whatever
Let's go.
logo or shape you might want it to be. It's the detachable flying drone that you can just slap on the backside of the guitar where nothing else really gets obscured.
Alright, Shadow, pick a shape.
Pick a
What do
shape.
you want? What do you think the logo should be?
This is Gyan asking in character. Who's Shadow?
Who's Shadow? You just see Gyan waiting with a little paintbrush ready to paint whatever you see.
Let me think about it. Celeste is just here. Hmm. Hmm.
While that happens, Gyan looks back to Marlet. So Marlet, nice weather we're having today.
Nods. And just Marlet goes over here to stare at the armor in the room. They're stealing his likeness.
Staring contest.
Marlet tries to have a staring contest with one of the armors. Look at you being top down while I'm a front-facing square.
Does Marlet still have the clown mask on?
Does he? Gyan? I would just slap the Metallica logo. Yes.
Sure. The clown logo, the clown mask is
The
still on
clown
him.
logo. Wait, let me actually
Nice.
put the Metallica logo actually.
I mean,
Is it just literally Metallica the
yeah. I think the M and the A are
are
stylized, but that's it.
stylized. Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, the shuriken looking thing. This thing. That.
I was going to say maybe don't show that, or the video might get pulled down.
Is it really that bad?
I mean, it's Metallica, so
Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, as you ting and work to install that into the guitar, and eventually start working on it, you all spend like a couple of hours just in here together, just building the back of this guitar until eventually, then as the as the guitar cools down and the logo gets implemented. Oh no.
Hmm?
As you attach the logo to it and eventually just tap the. No. As Bob Ross says, there are no happy accidents. Happy little accidents. And well, as you tap the central square on the logo, it actually you see it detach into what looks like a starting to. Oh my god, no! You see a drone start just to fly and walk around you two, and all right then, as this drone has basically been implemented, and okay, 17 is definitely good. Alrighty then, as Celeste and Gyan, since this is basically the result of your perfectly rolling a 17 with everything you two both have in you. Okay, for just like we agreed on, you now have a flying drone that can fly around within. Far is 60 feet again? Just checking. Yeah, 60 feet is pretty far. Yeah, that's enough. A flying drone that can fly around within 60 feet of the guitar that can record up to 1.5-minute videos. And it's literally just videos to 16 by 9 frame, 1080p resolution and all.
Definitely not going to misuse this.
Yep, definitely.
Definitely not.
That's recording performances is definitely the only thing we're going to be using this for.
Uh-huh.
And well, on the guitar specifically, as it is literally just a brand new invention, you can store a number of videos without deleting them and saving over them. So, oh god, limited storage space. You can store two 1.5-minute videos in the guitar itself because it's equal to your proficiency bonus. And well, you also spent this time, since I allowed you to spend 5 gold to make an extra hard drive that stores literally just a 1.5-minute video.
What is this? The days of a floppy disk?
Yes. You can record 1080p videos by 3 times.
Okay, question.
Yes.
You said it's for 1.5 minutes, right?
Yep.
So if it's like 30-second videos, can you do 3 videos instead then?
I suppose you could pause the recording, yeah.
Okay.
But I'd say probably probably has to be within the hour until it automatically saves.
Okay. I was basically wondering if it can store only one file, or is it like a time limit
Yeah,
instead?
it's like a maximum of 1.5 minutes long that you can, once it starts recording, progressively take cuts within the hour. And well, maybe you can upgrade that later on. Who knows? Upgrade trees. Anything you two want to say to each other then? As chat has now been dominated by Freddy, although dominated probably is the wrong word. Probably
Yep.
shouldn't have used.
Jan just says, well, here you go. Now you can record whatever you want on it. Emphasis on the whatever you want on it.
Whatever you want.
Give it a listen and make sure I didn't mess up anything else.
Let's go. Thank you.
Jan just shrugs and then pulls out a little handbook on Magic Tech guitars. Well, I'll get going now. I have some other things to get to.
And you
Have
look
fun.
at the piles of wood next to you, and oh yeah, somebody did a request for that.
Yep. I should probably work on that soon.
as Celeste goes out to test the guitar. Nice, have fun too. And well, we can just speedrun you making canvases to. Okay, this time, roll me just another basic tools check. This time without the expertise for advantage. Or actually, I suppose Marlet can hold it up for you.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Yeah, you can just pile it on Marlet. Just basic Tinker's check with advantage. Snow. Oh,
Well, Snow now has
okay.
the best canvases out there.
Yeah, you. Wait, what? Your int mod is 4, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay. You.
Oh,
You make 8 very Kai core. Holy shit! Maybe you should be a
okay.
carpenter once you grow up. Fuck your parents. You're you're a prodigy woodworker.
Damn.
Fuck being a scholar. Woodworking is where I'm at.
I love how I asked for 2 and I got 8 instead.
I mean, yeah, when it's a nat 20, it's a nat 20.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, you broke a 26. Jeez, where the fuck did all this wood even come from?
Magically appearing wood.
Magically
No.
appearing wood. And well, you don't know where it's from, but yeah, you have that now.
Great.
Not a lot of cost, and not really costing anything anyway, other than your time, since wood is pretty easily available.
Nice.
Okay, well, stand there for a moment. I also stand up for a moment. BRB.
Well, Arleigh has something to occupy her mind now. 8 different canvases to draw on.
Okay, I'm back. Wait, are we going to see Glamrock Sinetis?
Yes.
What's happening now?
I mean, if you're going to change the armor, then might as well show us
Yeah.
Glamrock Sinetis.
If I do, I will have to kill all of you. Spill it, you get inspiration.
Spill the tea.
Spill the tea for inspiration. Nah, I'll make a profit. Alright then. But I will show Vi. Okay
Hey,
then.
that.
I'll take that. Vi show us.
Yeah, just drop it in by mistake.
Well, we'll have to wait till after the session because unless something else to do here. No.
Nope, that should be it for mine.
That's pretty fast. Meanwhile, whatever the fuck is happening in chat is happening, and I get pinged that I will check out hours later until it's become irrelevant. We head back. Wait, this looks familiar. Oh fuck. And well, time for the second lore focus downtime. Lore folk. As back towards the biblioplex, the same half-elf we just saw is pretty much, basically, sought out for a certain audience with a certain professor. Walking around a bit, Celeste, you you find the person you're searching for as BRB. Let me just change them. Let me just just to make sure, let me check something real quick. Just to be sure. Make sure I'm getting this right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Double checking lore. Oh boy. When players give me half-finished backstories, boy do I work with them. As you we'll see. We'll see. As you eventually find your way back to, because Discord doesn't want to show it. Why is Discord not letting me do that anymore? I have no idea. As hello once again, child. You've sought counsel. If you do, we have a dedicated room to that. I am available for any questions you might need. If it's something in my power to help you with, that I will. Sir, I do have a couple of questions, and I do have a couple of answers myself. As come with me. See, specifically gets you to one of the empty classrooms. Yeah, let's actually just go here. All right, let's go. I was talking to you specifically. Now that you've mentioned it, also before all this, I have found out more about that man you asked for. Her father, Galadir, you said? Am I getting this right? Let me just double checking to make sure I'm not getting my own lore tangled. Open the dock. Yep. Yeah. No, he wasn't. He wasn't a professor of Silvercool per se, which is probably where I've heard the name. Although he was acquainted with our very own director as of now, in fact. As from what I can tell, he actually shows you Celeste specifically. Let me just click here. Yeah, he actually ends up showing you what looks like a photograph of, well, for one, you recognize your father a bit younger, not wearing a student's uniform, but rather more of a more intricately detailed detailed dress, as it looks more like something you actually, yeah, he can just he seems to be wearing some sort of adventurous garb, decorated in what looks like the colors of Silver Quill, though it doesn't look like anything that silver Quill professors would wear, or even students. And next to him are a couple of other uh, people that you recognize to be some form of Strixhaven faculty, seemingly almost one of each college, perhaps, and wearing all similar sets of adventurous clothing. As and next and like one person in between another person, your father, and someone else, you see a familiar long blue robe and long black hair of the director you now know, to be, well, definitely younger than what you last saw, potentially as almost as young as a fresh graduate, maybe. Tell me, what do you know about the Dragon's Guard? History check. I'll take it. Well, nothing. Well, she just shakes her head. I don't really blame you. They haven't really been active since, well, since the last attack. The Dragon's Guard are an elite team of mages. Most of them haven't graduated from not Silverquill, Strixhaven, though it is not required for alumni to join. Others, such as your father, help around. Working directly under the founder dragons themselves, they ensure the protection of Arcavios, the guards of our realm, so to speak, protect them from other planar threats, otherworldly threats, and partly responsible for enacting the Oracle's will, as they are all, in terms of power structure at least, the swords, shields, and staffs of the Oracle, and, well, by proxy, the founder dragons themselves. It seems your father has had a history of working with them. I assume he did not tell you this. Didn't. I wonder why. It isn't uncommon for a warrior in the Dragon's Guard to not form their family, for working with the Dragon's Guard is putting yourselves in the line amongst, well, some of the most particular and risky threats dealing with Arcavios, as they are quite known, related by happenstance, related to your last question, to work with planeswalkers. And you see, specifically, two you see once again Kendall actually bringing a photo, someone who, based on what he says, to be a planeswalker. Let me actually bring her up. Traveling across realms. Eberron, Ravnica, and, well, other such planes are the planeswalkers themselves. And he actually shows you a photo of one of the people you saw in the other photo with your father. Asmina, they call her, particularly active in the last protection against Strixhaven. Said to be, well, our current director's tutor herself, one who taught her how to ensure Strixhaven is under well guard. And yeah, her name is, that Kasmina. Your father seems to have worked in contact with them, though not likely to be closest active members. Though it seems that he was partly responsible in some activity, although the workings of the Dragon's Guard are not mine to know. It's, well, something Viola herself would probably know more about. I trust that he did not tell you, his daughter, his activities, because he did not want to worry you and your family, the danger he faces. But regarding your current question, what is it that you're here for now? Right. Do that. I'm gonna grab something else. I want to learn about necromancy. Specifically about magic that can resurrect people. And at that point, yeah, you can see Kendall's eyes just start to narrow a bit. For what purpose, child? For necromancy is commonly taught amongst Witherbloom's campuses. Magic that can resurrect people is something that exists. Something heavily guarded to not be used with malicious intent. For which purpose do you seek it? Oh, there's this person who's but I think the worst happened to her. It's something really personal. I see. Hmm. As a guidance counselor, it is within my job to educate about the dangers of such wants for magic. For those who study at Strixhaven, those who come all have something they wish to learn, or have something motivating them to continue their pursuits. The study of magic to practice necromancy, the magic that can bring their loved ones, people they wish to see again, back from the dead, from the borders of life and death, is something to be taught. The basics of necromancy, raising bare minimum right now, corpses, dead bodies, and staving the living from the dead, is taught at Witherbloom, although I assume you wish for something more, considering you're asking me. Bringing the dead back after their time is up is something the secret heavily guarded. Or, if you have noticed, public knowledge, the Biblioplex's deeper wells of magic, knowledge of how to use them, their applications, and other such, are not commonly available to those studying at its first floor. Voices. Knowledge of such is generally kept in the scriptoria collections, in the scriptoria collectives below, recently established by Viola, or at the advanced libraries to the second and third floors. It is restricted there for the faculty deems that only fourth years and above shall go to the knowledge kept there. Generally to learn more about deeper workings of magic for their fourth year thesis. The magic you ask falls under category. There is a reason you first years need to take time amongst your own colleges to learn how to discipline yourselves in individual basics of magic. Though I feel you might. He kind of squints his eyes to you. I feel like time is not something you have the most of. Let me tell you a story. if you don't mind. Preachings of a rambling old man. He's asking you to sit down if you want to listen to him. Okay, as you sit down here, and he shows you once again the portrait containing the different Dragon's Guard and Planeswalkers. He points to specifically one woman off to the side of the portrait, trying to almost avoid the central framing of the camera lens or whatever took a photo and whatever camera stone took the photo of this. Whatever. Yeah, no magic. He points to specifically one very pale looking human woman in a black dress with with pointed with pointed shoulder pads and stylized hair, but very almost dark and gloomy. If you allow me to tell you about the story of one planeswalker who, in her time at the university, went by the name Professor Onyx. Onyx as in Onyx, although she goes by a different name in her home plane and those everywhere else. If you allow me to teach you through a tale, I would educate you about the story, or at least one chapter of the story of Liliana Vess, one planeswalker who decided to visit Strixhaven, searching for magic to bring back someone she lost. Well, let me swap back to canon storylines. BRB. Switching maps. Let me also find this. I did prepare quite a bit for this part since I knew it was going to be coming up. I open my notes on this, make sure I'm not getting things wrong. That. Me when Delilah Briarwood. Okay. We start off with, let me get some swamp ambiance. That's more fitting for this. Oh. Okay. As Kendall sits you down, Celeste, for a story about a planeswalker that once visited Strixhaven. He opens the tale by speaking words from a passage, as if this was something chronicled. Times past. Usually, reflected Liliana, one did not willingly walk into a dragon's lair. Or, if one did, they did so with a death wish, some very keen blades. She had neither. Well, just for the purposes of the players, as Kendall is telling the story, I can show this as as a as the figure of Liliana Vess walks through campus of Witherbloom to meet, or rather to be at, a dragon's lair. All she brought with her questions that needed answering. As walking up the fetid swamps of Witherbloom up to a more stable clearing next to one of its rivers. She pushed aside a low-hanging bow, though trying to make as much noise as possible. Sneaking up on a dragon was an even worse idea than visiting one. But as she soon approaches, she finds the nest empty. Just a broad patch of foliage pressed flat into the earth. Liliana relieved in spite of herself. Nicole Bolas is gone. What am I really drinking from? The lair, surrounded by trees, dark-leaved trees leading over the divot into the earth like jurors. Scent of decay mingled, fresh earth, as Kendall continues to read. But Liliana knew that Beladros had a formidable collection of arcane writings tucked away. So as she makes her way through a dragon's lair, she finds herself seeking more knowledge. Enters the den. Beladros Witherbloom herself. Map change. The lair, surrounded by what you can see right now. Oh boy. She, the den of the Serpent King. As okay, just a heads up, the bodies and the bleeding bodies here aren't there. But this just fits a map. Yeah, the dead people aren't actually there. Uh, glowing as walking into the lair of Beladros Witherbloom, Liliana finds herself near glowing spheres, various sizes, tucked away into massive root structures, protecting, well, their contents from the humid air. Maybe there was something, maybe, that can help her bring Gideon back. Liliana ended up peering into one of these said globes, careful not to get stuck in the thick mud underfoot. Fred died. I think Fred died. God damn it, Fred. God damn it, Fred. There we go. Fred had to replace the dead guy. As she was looking through her fifth spear, it was when the sound of wings brought her attention to the sky. Liliana took a deep breath and remembered to adjust her professor's uniform as a shadow, Beladros Witherbloom, passed over to her. As well, technically the first time we ever reveal a founder dragon in the campaign. So let me get this. This image as flying over Liliana's head, figure of the founder of one of the 5 colleges herself. Uh, as landing into her lair, circling the spot twice before landing with an earth-shaking tremor. The dragon folds her wings back, black and feathered. She studies Liliana with eerie, bright eyes. Iva may be harsh at times, but surely dealing with him is not as troublesome as trekking all the way out here, Professor. The voice of a very ancient, seemingly as old as the dawning age herself, Beladros Witherbloom, peers in front of the planeswalker professor. What I need isn't something the director can help me with, spoke Liliana. Beladros gave what Liliana thought was a curious look, as much as a dragon can give one. I found your work. I found some of your work on etheric reincorporation. As Liliana pulls out a pointed piece of metal from her pocket. It was the only piece of Gideon she had. Tip from one of the blades of his surl. What would it take for such methods to work on humans? At this point, Beladros Makes a rumbling noise. The sound of vibrating the ground beneath her. This smells of a dangerous sort of meddling to me. Some questions better left unanswered. I didn't come here for a lecture. I just want a simple answer. Yes. When it comes to Aether, there are no simple answers. As Bellatrose walks past Liliana, making her way into a deeper recess of her lair, wrapping her tail round her massive form, laying down to speak, Professor herself. You speak of the very essence of life. Cannot be ordered around like a pet. Resurrection, apart from baser necromancy, you understand, is fiendishly difficult. Even for myself, as Fred decides to die, once again, why? Liliana sets her jaw. And what about the child of Professor Gladifal? To that, the dragon goes silent. Huge black eyes, the bottomless pit. No, that was something we'll not see repeated. For all our sakes. I'm not some wayward student, Belladros. Liliana steps forward towards the dragon, tiny figure of a human staring down one of the primordial beings of the realm. I do not need your cuddling, and I do not need your protection. Perhaps not, Belladros said. But it is not you I would be protecting. What do you care about humans anyway? I imagine we seem little more than insects to you. None of the founders have even been to the university in years. The dragon turned her head, closed her huge, heavy-lidded eyes. The deans are more than capable of keeping order and peace, as are the dragon's guards and the oracle. Dragon letting out a little chuckle. Just that small chuckle itself, staring the layer of decaying leaves and mulch underneath them. Even the archaics do their part. Liliana's nails dug into her palm. Dragon had to know more than she was letting on. This was her last hope. Gideon's last hope. Please. He took my death. Help me give him back his life. Belladrobus cracked an eye open and looked at her for a moment. The wind blew over the top of the crater walls, stirring the dark trees surrounding the lair. Finally, she closed her eye again. I cannot. A jolt of pain in Liliana's hand ripped a piece of Cyril a little too tight. She stared down at the bleeding at her palm, trying to calm the storm of her emotions. This wasn't a fight she could win with force or sheer will. Liliana tucks the blade back into her pocket, turned to leave. She was halfway out the room when Bellatrix spoke. The pain can be unbearable at times, but in the end, how we honor the dead is reflected in how we treat the living. Liliana looked back, but the dragon was still curled up at the side of her crater, slowly drifting to sleep. As Kendall wraps the scroll and the specific tale, one planeswalker traveling realms for an answer she was denied of. Okay, back to Strixhaven. God damn it. Map wants to load. Kendall turns to you, Celeste. And what do you make of that tale? And I can actually send you the text version of that shadow in DMs because it is actually a story chronicled in Strixhaven. What happened before all of you were here. That's just canon lore. Yeah. Yeah, I actually, since everyone else is asking for it, I can send the text version of the thread in the Strixhaven server, sure. Since it is actually a piece of text. You can all read it, should you all want. Villagers was right. Still, should have given Liliana a chance. Dealing with the magics of life and death, a hard balance. Those who aren't practiced enough may regret bringing their loved ones back to a form that they can no longer imagine. Liana was given a chance. For what you know, Professor Onyx don't know Liliana before he arrived on Arcadia. Everyone who wishes to bring back their love thinks their reasonings are true. They are just, they are fair. Although who she was before, and as the image of Liliana changes in the picture into something else, was questionable best. It is easy to lose track of ourselves in pursuit of what we believe to be right. Whether or not you might become skilled enough to wield such magic. Another tale to be told. Or as deemed by the Oracle, resurrection in the plane of Arcavios is heavily monitored. Rumors you may hear about resurrection working differently other planes may be true, but in Arcavios, managed by the Oracle herself, true resurrection isn't as easy as you might think. Okay, time to canonically drop. Resurrection in Arcavios works differently than standard D&D. While saving someone from near death moments after their passing is risky at best. There is a high likelihood to bring such dead back within a short amount of time after they have already perished. But even then, there is still a chance that what comes back is but a resurrected husk of their former selves. There, present in body, but in soul already lost. If this person who you say whose his fate is to be uncertain was attended to in time and by the right people, trained and registered in the applications of such magic, then there is a likelihood that they might still be alive. Risking trying to bring them back after that might only bring you more pain than the moment you lost them. As much as I would like to help you, the word of the Oracle in Arcavios' law. It is by her judgment that limitations placed upon such magics exist. By the Oracle's decision that the capability to bring back the dead once they have truly been lost is not easily attained here, not even by one of her founders. Stand. But is there any way to learn how to do something like that? I don't want to just give up yet. There is. With enough time and skill, the capability to stop early death is available. Lowerhold spirit shamans are particularly invested in such. The healing magic of Silvercool's words allow light to be shown in the deepest darkness, Witherbloom, or as generally spies their magics might be, have some of the most potent brews. Unintentional reference, but okay. Brews capabilities to stave off the clutches of death. Given enough time, even a scholar such as you could be able to wish for such skill to be granted to you. You learned magical secrets. But it isn't easy. Dedicating yourself to such a cause would take more than just your first year. I ask you this as your guidance counselor. What even is Strixhaven to you? And what do you hope to achieve with it? Oh boy, here comes another interview. I didn't study for this part too. Maybe. I wanted to come here to learn about magic, you know? travel the world, helping people and playing songs. But I was supposed to be here. Someone else. And this someone else cannot join you, for one reason or another. You travel for a noble cause. Helping. Relief. Calm. It is something we have been working to restore. The times of the Blood Age are over, but the world is still recovering from what was spilled. The presence of Strixhaven is a beacon of hope to all who stand amongst its values. And you wish to uphold it. For that is a cause that is valid. The wish to help others. I do not intend to pry. If you do not wish to tell who this other was, but know that you are able to achieve your goal by putting in the effort, learning the discipline. You will be able to graduate for them as well. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm planning. I wish you could still be here with me. And as you wish that, wait, let me. Okay, so for everyone else asking, yeah, there's that thing there, sent there. Let me. This. As you wish for that, Celeste, roll me another wisdom check. Yeah, the base wisdom check. Yeah. Or and you hear it again. Her voice. It doesn't stop. Doesn't stop. Mm, almost calling to you. No, is calling to you. Just as in the middle of the day, you see yourself once again climbing that waterfall. All the way you try and grab onto one of the rocks on the wet surface of the cliff, just to get up, just climb up. If only you can see her once again back toward the top, until a rushing wave of water collapses down on you, slipping your grip from the stone. You try to grip once more again until the rock itself crumbles. And you fall back down onto the foliage, seeing once again that same damn sight. If only just once more. You can see her again. All the while, all the while back at reality, Kendall you can just feel Kendall stopping you from hitting your head on one of the chairs. As a vision, as a vision passes by, your mind once again the same spinning star arches above a waterfall cliff. As I try to find the specific art of it, and you can react, Celeste. You know it's happening, although your mind is still a bit consumed by it. Dave's sight echoes once again in your mind. This again. Are you okay, child? What are you okay? I'm okay. Eventually, as you pick yourself back up, your head racing with emotions. It, it, it could happen again. Could happen again. It already happened once. Could happen again, and you're powerless both times. As everything just starts to swell up in you. It's fine, child. Things are fine right now. Do you need to? You need to, do you have anything else? Oh boy, is this certainly a recovery session? Strixhaven turned double digits and is now just dropping lore bombs everywhere. Sir, I've listened to you, and with all due respect, wasting time is not a luxury I have right now, so please tell me how to bring people back. I can't stand this any longer. Knowledge of such is accessible not here. By one of the professors above me, as I am no longer teaching myself or seeking the knowledge yourselves of the biblioplexes, stored collectives, lore above us, or the scriptoria collections below us, guarded by Viola. If you wish to know more, they are the ones to seek. you. Sorry. May the Oracle's light guide you, child, wherever you may wander. And as you exit the room, care you not be led astray. And well, that turned into something. And let me change that. Woo! Meanwhile, back on Central Campus, as everyone is trying to make their way across a rain-trodden archway commons, as not many students are willing to walk around and spend too much time under the weather, literally. Our party finds themselves being led by Shivadri. Everyone else has now caught up to what has happened, so what happened during our downtime has now canonically happened. So for the purposes of it maybe changing what we were all doing here, you can catch up on each other, and along the road that Shivadri is leading you all, you can all chat for a moment. You don't see anything yet because I'm switching maps. Anything y'all would
That was something that happened. Fucking garbage truck outside being loud as shit.
Arleigh could start those commissions now.
Oh, well, that's nice. It's gonna start getting.
Yeah. Those.
I found out more about this bitch. He points to Arking brand. Apparently, there's a pissy spirit inside of it.
You can earn some money and get some experience. You sound very much like an NPC quest giver in an MMORPG. Anyways, back to RP, if you all have anything to talk to before heading to the infirmary. I have a cool new guitar thing, so that's cool. Maybe I am an NPC. Oh god. Imagine that existential crisis realizing you're an NPC. Actually, there actually is a D&D campaign about that, where NPCs become PCs. It's the one I watch, but yeah, not plugging. Away from the plug, back to the main group. What the fuck are you all doing? Yeah, for everyone's context, since I might as well be showing the map of main campus. This is where your central dorms are, around this area.
Ooh.
And you're all currently traveling to the Archway Commons over here, to somewhere where you can get to, well, the infirmary, which is probably around somewhere here. There aren't exact locations to it, but general areas. Naru 9. I hope we can record some cool stuff with it.
I found out more about this. Points to his sword. Apparently there's a pissy spirit in it that wants me dead. Or at least wants to hurt me.
No. I agree with that spirit.
Well, I don't think I know about the one. Actually, no, he said something about that. Well, I agree with the one in your sword too.
You know any way of getting it out then?
What was the dean's name?
Augusta.
Yeah.
Tullus.
Uh,
Dean Tullus is
I
the formal
was.
way.
Yeah. I'll just call her Augusta.
Yes, teacher, I will
Well.
call you by your first name.
Nobody's around, so fuck it.
Yeah, up to
Well,
you.
I was told about one of the deans being good with spirit stuff, Augusta. So I was hoping I could speak with her about it. Apparently, as well, if I make friendly with the spirit in this bitch, come with a lot of benefits. That's what I'm hoping to do. Yeah, I remembered that. Because that was like... Shut up, Hi. That was the main thing he was talking about. So it'd be hard to forget that. Oh yeah. I also decided to switch to Lorehold. It's kind of cool. Well, the reason is I got attacked by a big ass bug thing. What was it called again?
Ankeg.
An Ankeg, actually. That's one of the reasons. It just seems nice. Reminds me of, well, at least the good aspects of home. Other stuff, not really, but the nice parts of home. The sand, the heat. Kind of nostalgic, you know? Nah, don't worry about it, Murdock. I'll still visit you over there sometimes.
From a desert? Also, I just realized that makes a lot of sense. Seems I'll be going to Witherbloom alone then. First time. I mean, yeah. Naga. Dark skin.
I guess I didn't tell you about my home. Very hot. A lot of sand. It's nice there, though. Well, if you can survive the heat, I mean.
And yeah. Sinetis went here, specifically. That's where you went.
And in truth, I kind of just went Witherbloom anyway, just to spite my father, you know? It's pretty much the opposite of what he wanted me to go, so... what about y'all? Y'all do anything in the past week? Thinking. Yeah, it makes sense. Not sure if you were thinking about what happened last week or just your own thinking, but So I've been doing a lot of that as well. Mm. Well, it's good to know you guys are still having fun.
Since the guitar
Oh.
thing,
Fun.
not much. Yup.
Sinetis is gonna slither over to Arleigh, just pat her on the head. You still think you're
Does
to
Celeste tell us
blame,
about
Wrong?
anything else, or sure, Gyan, you can roll me insight. Curious. Just base insight. Maybe not really sure. It's hard. Maybe she's just gloomy like everyone else, or she did do something really. At this point, maybe it's not the time to ask. I thought about something. I will tell you later, should anything happen. Feels like I failed.
Hey, Mark.
Mark's just joining in deafened. He's at work.
Well, you're not the only one, Arleigh. Like I said before, I consider it part of my job to protect the dorms. And not reacting in time to stop that. Might not show it as much as you or the others, but it hurt. And in our defense, we did what we could to try to stop it. It's hard to think when surprised like that. I don't even know if any of the shit I'm saying is making you feel better. Birds, never been my strong suit. Nah, you little bitch.
I'm not sure if I can feel any better myself. You both did all you could, and I'm proud. Puts arms around them.
Just, I don't know. You expect after all we've been through, you know? Big ass armor, mimics, all that shit. Damn near dying.
You did what
You
you
wouldn't
could.
expect.
There's nothing you can change now. It is how it is. Though we will see now.
Yeah. I guess. Guess all we can do now is try to avenge the situation, I guess. Find whatever was responsible and put them in the ground. Port them? I don't know. Just as long as it stops it from happening again.
Yeah. While in front of all of you, you can just see Shivadri's wings slowly flap and close together as the cover of the umbrella hides her entire form. You feel like she might be listening, although if she is, she isn't showing it. She is walking like a good, 7 feet distance away from all of you, giving you all your space. You are being led to the infirmary on campus, giving you all your space. Be honest. I'm not even ready to hear what happens when we get there. I don't think I'll ever be ready. Might as well hear it now. We're here with you. Don't worry. Oh, sorry we couldn't protect you in time. And well, if everyone's fine with proceeding ahead, tell me. If you also want to talk to each other for a bit,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Let's
fine with
go
proceeding.
ahead.
All right. As everyone slowly makes their way past the Archway Commons, to as Shivadri uses her influence to talk a bit with the keepers at the front to let you all in, seeing that you are currently with her and that she's parent effectively somewhat known among the faculty as basically what a class officer would be for an entire campus of first years. Almost feel like she could be a representative or something. As she guides you all along the place, and it should be it. As you all find your way to the front courtyard of the infirmary. Just head in through the front building. You should be fine. Or at the front entrance. And depending on who the keeper is right now, they may or may not let you in to see her. But Well, if you want me to stay to help with that, I could. You all want to handle this yourselves. Well then, you ready? Go. Shivadri's asking if do you all want help with her, if you all want her help getting in, or do you all want to witness this yourselves?
I'd say we could do with the help, just
Yeah.
in case.
She's letting this be a personal thing to all of you, or if you want her influence as well.
Gyan just says, yeah, we would appreciate if you could help us out.
Well, Shivadri makes her way through the grounds, and you all eventually follow. The somber quietness of it all gets to you. You all make your way to the front entrance. And, let's hope a nice one is keeping the place at the moment. It's, well, you could get unlucky, or you could get a kind one. Well, you're all currently in the front door. Who opens the box? Or at least touch the side.
Should we roll for it?
Do you all?
I mean,
Why
it
not?
would
Let's
be
roll for
pretty.
it.
Alright, someone roll the d6 and we'll go by VC order. Six.
It's fucking me.
Is it midnight?
Are we
Sinetis.
going down from the top?
Yeah.
I mean, down
Down
from the top and left to right is still 6. It's still midnight.
Wait, I thought we were going Arleigh, Celeste, Gyan,
Are up
Midnight,
to you all.
Murdock,
Yeah,
and then
you're the
Sinetis.
party. You can all decide. I meant
I
what's on screen.
I'll do it. He said VC orders, so it's VC, then I'll do it.
Okay, and Sinetis walks up to the door, opens. You hear what sounds like a dreaded just as doors open. Well, everyone can eventually make their way inside. As Sinetis, you actually find yourselves, as you open the door, one staff keeper seems to approach you all, seemingly the tender for today. You see what looks like a very tall, gray-skinned humanoid. From your experience, probably a Goliath. Green markings on his face, running down his eyes. In in the wearing colors of very dark black coat with hints and accents of green spattered along. You can guess probably Witherbloom. It's coming from the desk. You all just see. What are you all here for?
You think everyone is hot.
Of course, Mark is a Goliath again. Someone someone screenshot it then for Mark. Yeah, I chose it. Well, yes. What are you all here for?
someone.
Well, if you're already here, I might as well. Which patient?
Nora Unwu.
And with the very mention of her name, he squints his eyes on all of you, and eventually Shavadri can make it in. Do you know her condition?
Is he asking us?
Yeah. Or anyone who would
not.
answer. What do you say?
Gyan just says we do
No.
not.
We do not. No, sir. We weren't informed. And she looks towards all of you. And, well, specifically turns to Shavadri. Are they with Viola? And Shavadri looks to all of you. He asks if the party's with Viola.
Yeah. Guess so.
We are. So you're the ones. Well, how fitting. I was the one she sent her friend to, trusting me to keep silent about all this. And I can't do a German accent.
Gyan, so you do it.
Try. Ark.
Oh yeah, Lama doesn't know either, right?
Nope, I don't think so, at least. Unless he put it together when I mean, he could have, but I don't know. We all are in my Strixhaven note server, so he might not. And turns to Shavadri. If you do not mind, and no offense mean you, this is private business with the director herself. Understood, sir. And, well, she looks to all of you. Good luck. I hope things turn out well.
Gyan just says thanks for your help. We couldn't have gotten this far without you.
No problem. Anything. Or Nora's friends. Thank you, Shavadri. That's coming out for the door. From what last I saw her, she had a gaping hole in her neck.
Yep. Sturge.
Look, I'll just be brief. I'm not like most other professors here. I was only picked up for the job. All this magic is for everyone. Not my thing to teach. I stop lives from ending. I make sure the ones who need to stay dead are dead. Well, if you wish to know which your friend falls in between, it'll have to be me to bring you the news. I'm not like other girls. Witherbloom is Germany. Frankly, this is exactly why I don't agree with this school's tradition. We are handing out magic, the most powerful thing in our universe, to kids who know barely anything to do with it. Look where that gets them. Just because since she sent you, if it was in my jurisdiction, I wouldn't allow anyone to be in here. Nobody needs to witness the sights I see. The eyes I see close. And before you ask, I have no intention of bringing back those who stay dead. For even I know how dangerous it is to tamper with that magic. From what I see from all of you, it is a bunch of kids. A bunch of kids this school decided to give access to the thing that can shape worlds, change the lives of an infinite amount of people. Magic in the hands of all of you, from my point of view, is irresponsible. You're all here because of it, one way or another. Whether or not you used it to attack someone or you were too arrogant in your own right to use it, but you forgot to pay attention to what mattered most. The things we teach our kids nowadays. If you wish to know the truth, and if you would think you handle it, come to me. I can show you to where she is. Emotional damage.
Gyan just pats Arleigh and then goes up.
Emotional damage.
We're all ready for emotional damage.
Yeah.
As
Days to prepare for it.
as well as you all eventually start following in, your hearts literally beat so fast you have no idea. Although Murdock, you specifically do not have a beating heart, although you feel nervous nonetheless.
Murdock grows a heart.
Murdock grows a heart. I don't know. However, how Murdock feels is up to Yatsu right now. Whereas, well, this is meant to be a way bigger building than I could find, but I can't really find an infirmary or hospital building that doesn't look modern. So just it's meant to be a bunch of rooms. But yeah.
I mean, it's a magic school. Of course, it's modern.
Well, I meant the maps I found were literally just a little top-down view.
Google, you gotta stop being a bitch and give us Goob maps.
As you all follow your way down for the words of the Death Dealer seem to sting with you, Sinetis and Arleigh specifically, a bit too hard, as this man doesn't seem to be able to hold back on his words, saying what speaks into his mind. You all eventually make your way down. Marcus the Grim Reaper. So you all eventually Marcus Callie.
Marcus Callie.
As coming into basically door where you can all see is labeled as a one of. Yep, definitely. Told you. As
You found
well,
that quick, huh?
you all eventually find yourselves in a room marking the name or Nora Anwu. And well, let's do all of you one last time before heading in. Any last things you all want to say to each other before finally knowing?
Get ready to
Bardic to Arleigh.
Bardic. Nice.
I'll guidance her just in case.
Bardic guidance. Any last minute things you all want to say to each other? I just look very neutral.
Let's just go in, I guess.
Yeah, Sinetis just sighs. Like a deep breath, just preparing for the worst, or possibly the best.
Arleigh tries to hide that she's nervous as fuck. Hide face behind the guitar. And well, more of looks of confidence, or rather, lack thereof. Party gives each other one last look before realizing the result of their actions. Literally holding my guitar in my face. Bardic and guidance. Does everyone just enter?
Yep.
Do I have, you know what? Do I have anything? No, I don't have anything to give myself. I guess I could false life, but... give myself some temp HP.
You're all walking into the room like you're going to fight Mark. Or Mari.
Who knows? Maybe we will.
I mean, you could. I
Just
do have a stat sheet open, ready in case any of you somehow decide to throw down with a professor. I do have all their stat sheets ready.
I get the feeling Mark's stupidly OP.
I'm going in. Wand of Smiles on everyone. It has
I don't have
three.
that wand anymore. I have it still.
No, it. Did you?
He rolled a nat one. Oh, I have it. You rolled a nat one on your last time, and I took it. It's in last session, just before shit hit the fan. It's when you tried using it on Nora. Oh, I have it. You can go watch the VOD. I took it.
We can decide that later. For now, let's just go in.
Alright, goes. Fuck it.
I have it. I bought.
You bought it, and I stole it from you.
Well, midnight. Now you notice that the Wand of Smiles. I stole it when you're sleeping.
Did not. I lock my door when I sleep, asshole.
Other than the broken window.
I mean, yeah, but I have that taped up. I would know that messed up.
You have a broken window.
Oh.
I guess midnight roll me a combination.
What?
You can have advantage on the stealth because Batman sees. Stealth check with advantage, sleight of hand normal. Batman gives you a... Yeah, you got in, but did you steal it in time?
I have it. I hid it under the floorboards. There's no way in hell he would have.
You couldn't find it. Shit.
Haha, fuck you! I still have it, bitch.
And well, unless you wanted to be caught by Sinetis, unless you want to do something else. Inspiration.
I'll give it to you after this bullshit. Let's just find out the results first, and then I'll give it to you.
The party is just trying to delay the inevitable.
Yeah.
Baby, on that copium.
Give it to me.
I'll give it to you after this bullshit. Let's find out the results first.
I'll cast it on myself.
We wasted enough time. Let's just find out first. You
Use it.
You
Midnight
know
goes around asking where the Wand of Smiles is, and Sinetis just pulls it out of his pocket.
I
Magician.
pointed at midnight. Boom! It says it was magic, bitch.
Midnight charisma saving throw. I think it's pretty likely to succeed this, but we'll see.
Yep.
Nope, he does not smile. And Midnight, you see your wand being pointed at you, and wow, that really is a shitty wand. It doesn't work.
This shit is defective. I'm gonna try to use it on myself.
Charisma saving throw.
Ah. What the fuck is my charisma? It's shit. I know that much. -2.
Sinetis is smiling.
Nice. Maybe it does work. I'm gonna throw it to midnight.
-1!
It's gonna
It's
be
not even.
so. It's good
We somehow got lower than a 0.
having.
You know what? Since it's a -1, Sinetis, normally the wand's magic is supposed to wear off, but for some reason
Oh
your
my
mouth cannot
God.
stop smiling.
Oh
Oh
god.
no, I'm stuck this way now.
You don't know for how
Oh
long.
no.
Tries not to laugh,
Oh fuck.
Sinetis. Or it's a
Well,
-1. Something needs to happen to that,
at
which
least I could lighten the mood a bit.
1 hour.
That's not bad. Say we head in now. I think we wasted enough time.
He says that while smiling completely wide. Actually, hit me with that.
Use it on Celeste.
Celeste, charisma saving throw, and Sinetis D20. Well, you meet the DC, but honestly, Celeste, since I can let you choose does it work or not. And is the DC, but since you are willing, sure you can choose if it works or not since you met the DC. Let me roll for
that
it.
was 3 uses.
And well, the wand is currently just has no charge, and only Sinetis is smiling, and it doesn't shift back into a scowl wand.
I'm gonna hand it to Midnight.
Only Sinetis is smiling. Wow, that's a really shitty wand.
Oh. Didn't work because Sinetis is always scowling, but now that you tried to make him smile, it works.
Quick, someone Photoshop Sinetis' art to be ridiculously wide smiling.
Oh
Alright, let's
god.
go in.
Oh no.
Shall we go now?
I mean, yeah, he is smirking in his art. Yeah, if you look really closely.
Non-pixelated art.
So sexy. Let's go in. We wasted so much time.
That was unnecessarily long, but okay.
Oh, he's not. He's not doing that. I'll cut my fucking
Murdock
lips
just
off.
heads in.
I guess we'll go in. Yeah. I'll go in with Arleigh when she heads in.
Yeah, Gyan goes into behind Arleigh.
You know, that's a bit too distracting.
I was looking away from my TV and I saw that.
And well, as everyone follows behind, that was only for a moment. See,
fuck.
Just on the bed, arm and neck tied to what looks like a glowing and floating yellowish green crystal. You all just see, I'll just see Nora just laying there. Just tries not to break down. Well, if you look, anyone who even looks at the readings, you just see that she is currently in suspension.
What does that mean?
She was gotten to me in time to be resurrected. Although now we are waiting to see what the results of that are. You, with all your whatever you did, managed to get her in time for the best treatment possible. By the end of this year, we should know the exact results. Thanks to, from my reports at least, a certain gnome who alerted the faculty, and then me. You at least managed to save her from the worst chances.
At least she has a chance.
We are offering her the best chances we can have. For now, she won't be returning to us until maybe the end of this year. You've done all you could at this point. It's fate who can decide whether she comes back or
He
not.
came in clutch.
Speed is of the essence when dealing with these. Even the most basic resurrection takes its toll on the body, as happens in Arcavios. Are we allowed to visit again someday? I think that Discord died on me.
You bot bitch, you always choose the wrong moment, you fucking
Oh,
asshole.
did Fred die? Okay, Fred, why? I'm looping you.
I love how all this is going down and Sinetis has a big ass smile on his face.
I thought I looped you, Fred. Is it? God damn. Why? Okay, there we go. May I? As you. First of all, yeah, let's do this in order. Are we allowed to visit again someday? Looks to you, Arleigh, with its towering figure nearly double your height, being a Goliath. You, one at a time. Just this once, as you're just introduced. I can let you all be here. Next time, schedule your visits, so I may be able to take you in here, for she is currently under my care. The other caretakers here are not to, well, tamper with her until the most dire of circumstances. Okay, thanks for your service. May I go up to the body and study your wounds? You can feel the glare coming from the Goliath, staring at you very intently, Murdock. And yeah, he is holding the spear you see now. Watches Murdock. He doesn't say anything, but isn't seeming to stop you other than his intimidating presence.
He's a big spooky boy.
I'm not doing anything. Don't worry. Well, you're studying her wounds, at least. Sure, roll me medicine with advantage, because you are yourself dead. You know what a dead body is. Oh!
Holy fuck!
Wow! Welp. You... knowledge? Fuck, we gave all the wrong buffs to the wrong person. That turns it into an 11. Which is... well... Oh, multiple.
Does it again? It's a 16.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 6, 16. Okay. Alright then. Murdock.
Do it again?
Advantage. Better than 11. As you, Murdock, just come to observe Nora's state right now, you can very much tell she's in a state of suspended death. Her body is dead. There's no denying that. She did die. Everything one goes through when they die, the pain they feel, the suffering they might endure, she went through that. But currently she's in a suspended state. almost as if the magic is tying her soul to her body, resisting the decay. She is currently on the border. As well, you know a lot about magic that can suspend the person's death, being, well, a literal dead person. Can I tell what magic's been cast on her? Arcana check, Arcana or religion, but it would be a very high ceiling. It won't be easy since this isn't meant to be common knowledge. Interesting. I'll let my soul flow to my hand. You aren't really too sure, Gyan, but well, you have heard of basic resurrection magic. From at least from what you know, it isn't an easy process. If there's any person where it taxes the most, it's the person being resurrected, but that's about all you know. They're just stories. I'll let my soul flow to my hand, see if I feel anything. Right now, Murdock, there's just almost infinitesimally small, but you can still feel just a small flicker of life still trying to cling on. Just it's there, like like a small candlelight in the middle of a storm. On top, an exposed tower, waves crashing to its sides. Just one wrong breeze, just one strong wind, just one rogue drop of rain could extinguish it. It's there. That's about enough. As Marik just grabs your, and before he can grab you, thank Nora. Thank you, Nora. I'll just go. And before Marik can escort your hand out, you go. If any of you have anything to say to her, say it now. I, for one, would like to ensure her chances are best kept. Despite my exterior, I do care about the lives of your children, as irresponsible as you might be. Any last things you all want to say?
Gyan just looks at Nora once and then says, "Don't leave us just yet. I still need to show you the footage I recorded." He says with a little smirk.
Oh damn, here come the feels. Is the party going in one by one?
I guess so.
Slowly walks to Nora, as everyone else makes space for Arleigh.
Acmo. She's she's like half dead. She's in between. Llama's not in DC, so he can't hear me. Okay.
Yeah, for the purposes of being a different universe and making things a bit more
Yeah.
different. Resurrection works differently in Arcavios.
Hey, listen, it does make for a better story than just, hey, look, Nora's okay.
Hey, look, I revived on 1 HP.
Nice. Yeah.
Just even a base revivify could take weeks or months for to know the results.
Guessing this also applies to our characters as well.
Yes.
Nice.
But I mean, do you have like specific mechanics for it? Or I guess that's metagaming, never mind.
Well, none of you know.
Time to die and find out.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm willing to do it.
I think we should give her
I
some
wanna-
privacy.
Yeah,
to give
Gyan
me
walks
my
out too.
vampires. Oh,
Just for Nora's
Just-
hand.
I
Whispers
guess
low
I'll
enough.
stay.
Hang in there, please. Hey guy, get the fuck out. He's making sure none of you do anything to the body. Anything else?
This is why I'm gonna make sure that if anything ever happens with Sinetis and someone else, you fuckers aren't there.
I mean, they have a fucking drone now, so that's going to be hard. Good luck.
I forgot about the drone. I have eyes everywhere. Fuck. It's not like you'd waste your drone following Sinetis. Use it for something good.
I mean, it's still
This
within
is
60 feet
good.
of the guitar.
Coco Melon videos or some shit. I don't know.
Anything else you want to do here? At least you don't have a fucking demon always listening to you.
I mean, yeah, I do have whatever the fuck's in this sword, but I don't know if it's on the same level as your demon.
If it's okay,
Good
I would like to
Bob.
visit here often
Like Bob home videos.
after the end of classes. I'll work with you then. Just get into contact. We can arrange things. I will. Thanks.
It's my turn. Yeah, Sinetis is gonna slither up next to her bed, kind of lean against the wall and say, "You know, your job is hard. Now I see why you're always exhausted, but it'll be worth it once you wake up." Looks down. If wake up. Or force your ass to rest and you won't be working for a while. Just stay here and get better. Now, I guess. I'm gonna leave.
What else?
Perfect.
Why is his fucking nose red?
Because
Yeah.
you're a clown.
I'm waiting until
You're
the
the
very.
fucking clown. Why doesn't Marlet get a nose then? Why am I the one to get a nose?
I mean, nobody drew
Don't
Marlet.
draw Marlet a nose.
No, Marlet still
You
doesn't
do.
have official art, just as Hero Forge.
I draw Marlet.
Okay. Well, Celeste is waiting till the very end. Arleigh is last to leave the room. I'm going outside. Murdock just goes ahead and goes outside. Shivadri isn't here anymore, or at least is waiting at the gate.
I'll wait outside the hallway for all of them.
Just go outside the hallway.
Hate it so fucking much.
Can I explore the hospital or is that off limits?
Anything you want to say,
Explode?
Midnight?
What?
Anything you want to say, Midnight? Goes. Midnight just walks out.
Oh, explore! I thought you said explode.
Yes. Level 5 spell. Self-destruct.
Is that actually a spell?
No.
Oh. Hard one.
Want me to homebrew it?
Yes, do it.
Level 5 spell slot. It kills everyone.
Oh, it's just a death bomb.
I don't
I
have
think a
anything to
spell
say
like
right now.
that.
I mean, there's ways to damage yourself that do other things. Like there's, it would be very hilarious if Murdock learns life transference. Like it's
What life?
it's literally one of the only healing spells wizards normally get, and it damages you, but the damage you deal to yourself gets multiplied by 2 and heals someone else. Okay, anything else anyone want to say here? The Gyan's out too. Celeste?
Delicious playing the guitar. Hey, Mark.
Okay, I'll go close to Norgan's. Am I? I'm not looking in that art.
I think he's talking about in the Discord PFP. Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's animated. It's blinking but not winking. I know where
I
you
remember
live.
seeing it out of the corner of my eye and thinking I was fucking crazy.
Yeah, that happened with Discord voice calls.
I pissed myself. Yes, you did, Midnight.
Yeah, when I talk, the GIF animates.
Fuck. I'm out of life juice.
Please come
Sad.
back. Arleigh misses you. So does everyone else. Don't leave. Just like she did. You part ways. Hardwired to piss myself. Title of your sex tape. That's a Brooklyn Nine-Nine reference. Okay. That it here then. Rick. Do you mind if I ask you something in private? I suppose it can be done. I suppose it could be done, yeah? Okay. Thank you. And then we'll go somewhere where no one else can hear, and eventually Arleigh is escorted out of the room. Do you want to actually speak it in private, Shadow? Or just canonically away from the players? Private. Okay, so want to do it after session or right now? Yeah, after. Alright then. As conversation happens here that nobody else is aware of. Eventually, everyone can make their way outside, meeting Murdock, already waiting out, and Celeste, slowly following. Party just love to contemplate.
At least we know there's a chance. Jesus, fuck, what happened to my voice? At least we know there's a chance she'll wake up.
And all because of looks at Arleigh. All because of how quick you were.
That is true, Arleigh, at least. All of you working together offered her the best chance you could. Not. What was that noise, Sinetis? It was kind of gross, to be honest.
Shut the fuck up. That wasn't Sinetis, that was me.
And everyone just sees Sinetis smiling wide.
Ew.
Does the wand have side effects? You can see it
Yeah,
on
one
his
of them is me
face.
punching you in the side of the head.
As I said earlier, I was thinking about something. Should she not make it, I might know a way to bring her back. Oh. Now, back to school or you'll be in trouble with Nora when she's back up. I'll be making regular visits in here, huh? So if I'm not by the doors at the end of the day, you'll know where I am. Shut up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Now I guess.
What? How?
Arleigh.
As
Stop
you
skipping
know,
classes now.
yeah, that is a good question. Murdock definitely does not look like a normal student. Look at me. How do you think I made it? She brings up a good point.
I mean, it's not really a secret that we know Murdock's dead. I guess we just never asked how
Yep.
he was still here.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Well, how are you alive now? My father. He brought me back in. I can ask him if he wants to help. I'm not always teasing, you know? Oh boy, Murdock lore.
Oh,
Where is he?
spicy.
Not here. Not here. Here, or not on Arcavios. Hi. That cute RP is happening. Two are just doing their thing there. Bonks. Here. Though his exact location is, well, a secret. What? Do you want pets too? Has he ever told you how he uh brought your back? Maybe we can, I don't know, replicate what he did ourselves. Impossible. We aren't experienced enough. Is this about Nora? Is this something personal? Never asked for pats, just felt like bonking that shiny head of yours. I was just curious, that's all. Uh, well, midnight, you can roll me an insight. Just midnight for now. well, so a lot of things seem to be weighing on Celeste's mind. Although, anything. Though, if you do wish to ask him yourself, I could arrange a meeting.
I love how half of this party is like, hey, cute, RP,
Yeah.
yay. And the other half is just death and loot.
So, what about necromancy? Well, that would be helpful. Please do. Is it though? It is always an option, but as Marik said, that isn't a force that should be tampered on our whims. It's good to hear you laugh again. You look troubled. It seems like you don't want to tell us something. Well, when you're ready to say it, I'm here to listen. And Midnight being caring.
Wow, so surprising.
Send him a letter and keep you updated. Well, we know now Nora has a chance. That's better news than, well, no. I personally think it is. Playing God is not something we're in for. Not in the world with actual gods. And I'll keep that in mind, I guess. Yes, Miss Gay-ass. Yeah, I know. Oh, come on again, really? Or would it really be Mrs. Gay-ass? I'm not good for this stuff. Thank you so much. But if it's for the good of the people, we should always help. No matter how forbidden something might be. Make sure when she gets up, she doesn't try to work. Yes, trying to hide it. Gyan, you can roll me insight. Take a photo. Yeah. Arleigh rolled deception. He seems to be covering it quite well, Gyan. And well, as the party is discussing their various options, some hopeful, some considering other methods, it's somehow the knowledge that she is on the border, on the brink, fading away and coming back, weighs both lifts a weight on all of your shoulders from the entire potential of it being absolute, but also still weighs down on some of you considering what if she doesn't. As the party once again thinks back how they can achieve this. You all have your own things to go to. And well, to some of you, you may have already stayed here a bit long enough to have skipped on some classes, although those helping people can be done till before they actually pass, like using spells to slow their travel to the gates of heaven while getting resurrection up. Well, at this point, classes aren't really a priority in a lot of yours minds. Oh, you are running a bit late on some, maybe.
Mm. Class, or should I continue working? See Sinetis pull out a gold coin, and he flips it. Oh, well, shit. Looks like I might be heading off to class if I can catch it.
There might be a chance. You'll definitely be reprimanded for being late, but at this point,
Yeah, we really should get going.
agree to disagree. Everyone goes to do their own things. Starts walking back as a group. Yeah, well, let's say hello to a workload of homework.
Yeah. I have a lot of extra shit I need to do since I've been doing Nora's job. Missed a good bit of classes.
You all have a bit of catching up to do, as eventually I still also have that debt to deal with. And well,
Debt? I'm guessing you weren't told about that. How are you in debt for?
well, ask Gyan over there. If anyone needs help with their homework, I can help.
Gyan, why is Arleigh in debt?
Me too. Starts laughing really hard. You didn't tell me she was a dean. As everyone's spirits seem to lighten up a bit.
Mm.
That was the fun bit, though.
Mm.
Gyan just briefly explains what happened. So basically, Arleigh wanted to get magical materials and ended up indebted to one of the deans of Quandrix. Yeah, but now I might actually get in trouble if I don't pay her back the 100 gold.
100 gold ain't bad. I could help you with that if needed. I've seen worse debts.
You should pay that back whether she's a dean or not, you know?
Well, I guess I'll be giving you half my paycheck from now on, Arleigh.
Or, well, y'all remember one option.
Oh, yeah. Or pops into Sinetis' mind. Or we could do that. I'm guessing Gyan and
To those
Arleigh
who
were told about it?
did you all?
Oh. Did we?
Up to you all.
Okay, then I'll tell him about it. Oh, you may be able to get that debt paid off faster. Viola, the director, gave us an option to help her with some stuff with the Sedgemoor situation. He said we would be paid for it. That, and if shit goes right, would be employed into her services second year. Was that right? Did
Yeah.
my memory be good? Yeah! See that? The brain's fucking booted up, bitches. Yeah, baby!
You know what? Fuck it. Take the inspiration.
Yeah!
You get a star. I didn't need my years.
I'm
As
aware
if
that
we're
my
employed
fucking
under her,
forehead.
does that mean we lose our current jobs? I
I
don't
don't
know.
think
Maybe
so.
that's something to ask.
You never said anything about that.
Quickest stamp his hand with a star. I
I
got.
mean,
Wouldn't change anything for me.
I got one of these.
Well,
Hmm.
where does the part?
I guess you could ask her about it. She did tell us to meet her once we made our decision, so something you could ask if we lose our current jobs. Though, she did tell us to keep this a secret, so try not to tell anyone. People ask where you've been going later on, try to make something up.
Will do.
Well, we could go meet her now and tell her we made our decision, or we could wait till tomorrow.
Not even people close to us? Beloveds?
She said if absolutely needed, give them the bare minimum, or nothing at all.
Well, that was exactly my words.
Oh shit. Shut the fuck up, you mic bitch.
The year is ending soon, so I don't think it matters much.
Swear to fuck, you keep doing this shit, I'm gonna burn your ass.
I mean, a lot
Stop.
of people already know we're with her, so... Get good, will do.
So are we heading off to see her to tell her about our decision, or up to y'all? Personally, I could use some rest, but I don't mind making a stop.
You could get to it like just before going back to the dorms, yeah? It'll be evening, but yes. I think we should do it tomorrow. That class is gonna be really late. Or if you do it today, it
Yeah.
would be tonight. Yeah, same.
So I guess we'll be heading off tomorrow. Tell her our decision.
Yes, let's go tomorrow. Tomorrow it is. Party decides to. I think we should wait. You need sleep. Get some good fucking rest so we can beat someone up tomorrow if needed. Well, now that you're all also here, taking care of the Sagemore problem before the end of the year activities from all the clubs you've all been hearing about, which some of you might not be in the know currently, considering you've all spent a bit of time glooming and not really interacting a lot. Balancing that too is going to be a pain. And, well,
Oh, yeah. I'm not a part of any clubs, fuckers. But that doesn't mean the tavern won't be doing anything, I
yep,
guess.
that too. And well, Party heads back to the dorms to take care of their stuff.
Whilst going back, Sinetis is going to use his fingers to force his smile down.
And yep, goes back down.
Nice. Shut the fuck up, Sid.
As everyone comes back to the dorms, does Arleigh still head onto the roof? Yeah. As Arleigh.
Sinetis is going to make sure there's no leftover work left, and he's going to hit the hay.
And well, as everyone does their things. And Sinetis does some very appreciated work by the faculty. Not the faculty, the staff. Everyone else heads to their sleep.
Yeah, what before he sleeps, he's gonna summon Arcing Brand. Yeah, he's gonna run his finger over it and say, someone in here, huh? Oh. I see no reason why I shouldn't try to find out who's in it. Or
And
why
I
they're
write
in
the
it.
letter for meeting with Celeste.
Ooh. Nice.
And well, I'm going to Midnight's room.
I was something simple. When you said that sword would be 300 gold, I was like, oh, I could buy the other sword. But I was like, but Arcing Brand is cool and I want to keep it. And you gave me the option of just trying to make do with the spirit inside of it. I was like, yep, we're keeping this fucking sword. So that would have been, yeah. So it's a good chance to learn about stuff.
Midnight in your room. Got it. Minute clock. Yeah. Okay. Monty. They're still here. Going to make a chair for myself.
Ooh.
You could have just... Never mind. So, you want to know what's been on my mind, right? I do. Oh god, who made Midnight the therapist?
Oh god,
I
Midnight be the
think
worst
that talking helps
therapist.
clear your mind. Happy
So
Midnight.
what's your troubles? Oh, I'm having money troubles. Just get rich.
Stop being poor.
Yep, that's exactly what Midnight would say. Just stop being poor. Be rich like me. Hum, 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 hum. And just stop spending.
It's just Nora and Arleigh reminded me of what happened to me before I came to Strixhaven, and I don't want that to happen to Arleigh or anyone else.
The hell was that?
I've been thinking about ways to bring people back. Are you trying to bring back your friend? Maybe if the opportunity arises, I will. For now, I don't want anyone else to, you know. Mentioned before that they haven't found her. So, will you search for her? Good question. Nora not really being alive or dead, not fully committed to one side of the spectrum just yet. You haven't actually found out yourself, although is hoping for the better really worth it at this point? Would it be better? really conflicted, honestly. I know that if I do this, there's a good chance I go after her, but that could bring even more problems. Besides, wouldn't be fair for Lorene. Oh yeah. She doesn't know. He is your best friend, so it's okay to be conflicted. I think we know that we shouldn't mess with the dead and the living. But if you really want to bring her back, then I will help you. Midnight. You speak of bringing someone back from the dead, when you know you can very much easily call upon a power. She is always listening. Always. As much as you try to shut her off sometimes. Who knows what she hasn't given you. Midnight? Yeah, you can roll me an Arcana check with advantage. Or Arcana or Religion, either way. Advantage. Yeah, that's decent enough. You don't know exactly what, but you know during the day, night, whenever you and your parents made a deal, she came to you with a deal to offer in exchange as well. Something to add to your current relationship. In exchange for your own pain, you can be granted even more power by signing another pact, one entirely different to what you already have. You know her to be one such fiend, to deal with mortals in such pacts. Pacts that grant power, or the more common one that you have at least managed to avoid, Pact of Pain. Bringing the dead back definitely seems like something within her power, although you very much know it won't be an equivalent exchange, or at least one that doesn't involve someone being hurt. You don't know the exact details. That's as much as Midnight knows. There is something I could do, but it would be very, very risky. The party realizes they have access to very forbidden magic if they just wanted to. What is it? By making a pact with her. What happen if you do that? I have done it before, back at the manor. Consequence was painful. Oh, as there is. Okay, midnight. Roll me another religion check. Just a base religion, flat. You you try to think back to something you would know about fiends. You know, one thing that has always crossed your mind that you can't really put a thought to yet is you keep referring to her as her, never having truly known her name. You try to think back to if it's in her nature or just something related to the packs you've been dealing with. You don't remember much, aren't too knowledgeable about it, but has during your entire exchange, even during the moment you first met her, you just try to think back. You don't know her name, and well, you feel like that's something that's been nagging on you, almost as if it isn't truly official yet. All you know is her. That's about all I can tell you for 6. I don't know, but I do know it could lead to death. Yes, that is a good question, Celeste. You have no idea what her even is. It's talking about who she is, but for all you know, it's just some fiend. There's no point in you doing it. Then I want this to happen without anyone else getting hurt. Or, well, it's just a thought anyway. I don't know if I want to do this or not. For all you know, Midnight, she can definitely help. Well, I hope you can find some other solutions if you do want to bring her back. And if you can't, then that leaves us no choice but to do it. And well, as much as I would love to continue this to continue this as long as we have, but we still do have a bit more time left in this session. Need to wrapping up. You can continue this in just chat if you really want to. Honestly, every time I think about it, it scares me. but I'll think about it some more. Thanks for listening to me. I'll always be here to listen. Have a good rest. Me too. As the bonds of friendship grow strong. Power of friendship, which is very much intentional, as thou art acquired a new vow. As Celeste, Midnight, you two please gain one friendship die from each other. I did say it was a mechanic now. As meanwhile, over at the top of the roof, Arleigh, you're just sitting here, staring into the moon. Bird, what runs through your mind? It's literally a it's literally a system you all unlock by doing the downtime thing. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. And as you say that, actually, Arleigh, almost silently, although almost silently, as silent feathers flap behind you, you hear landing talons of someone of your fellow race. A Shivadri actually perches up here next to you. Another burb. Staring up at the night. Staring up at the night. Oh wow, so much burb. Anyone got some burb? Oh. Hey Shivadri. Hey, Arleigh. I know we don't talk a lot much, but I am genuinely concerned about all of you. Sorry if I just don't show it. Thanks for your help earlier, by the way. I hope things went well. As well as it could. So far, seems to have went well, yes. That's good. Yes, as succinct and almost as reserved as this girl is. I can't really tell much about her, though you're both of the same race. Both of you seem to show exactly opposite sides of emotional vulnerability. As Arleigh, you've just been not even lying to herself anymore, just a mess. While Shivadri's just over here looking the same as the first day you met her. I just... eh, that's one part of me I wish I could be more like you. Always open to what's in your heart. I'm being honest, I'm a little jealous. What do you mean? Is it, hard for you? I guess you can say that, yeah. Oh, my life really... not much seems to faze me, I suppose that's how you can say it. You know one thing? I failed my first exams here. And I never showed it. My work, it drains me daily. And I don't show it. It gets a little lonely when nobody can really read you. Nobody can show you the care your friends give you all. Well, Lorene, Xanther, Aurora, they're good people. But, well, compared to what you have, that's what makes me jealous. Everyone seems to have a smile on their face when they see me walking around. At least, I'm sure the others care for you just as much. Probably. They say my attitude, my reaction to most things would lead me to a higher place in one of their churches. As well, if you don't know, I don't really blame you. I'm a member of the Student Mages of Faith. We practice just, well, devotion. First to service, community. Everything my family has told me, I'm destined to land myself a position in a temple somewhere. Well, I've never really considered otherwise. I am fit for it. Might as well, right? All it takes is just... Is it something you want to do? Just curious. Want to? I'm not really sure. I don't dislike it. I don't really mind being a figure which people place their hopes upon. But I've never really wanted anything else. Look up to me, see me as someone to be their role model. And well, the moment I walk face to face with most people, it's just... well, it's not a secret they treat me differently. And well, if they already know me for that, kind of hard to change that. And well, I don't even know if I can change that. well, meanwhile, you're an open book. People love you for fairly different reasons. Well, chance you can. It's your friends who can help you with that. Just gotta open up to them. It's like you're doing with me right now. You think of us as friends? Well, when I first saw you at the dorms, I'm not gonna lie, I felt kind of short. But yeah, you're a good friend. Hmm. Well, difference maybe. I do appreciate you having you here. Nora, pardon mention for the name. Well, ever since she isn't here anymore, for now at least, it's just felt a lot heavier around recently. If there was no one to shine a light on everyone else's hearts, I might have needed to step up and do as best I can. But, well, you seem to be doing that by yourself. I, honestly, I don't know if I'm relieved or want to do something on myself. We're all doing what we can. Sinetis, you, the other two. I'm sure Nora would appreciate all the help. Yeah. Yeah, that's just like her. Always helping out. That's definitely her. Yeah. Thanks. Genuinely. If you ever need anything from me, say the word, I'll be there. Or at least anyone I can find. I get chased around a lot. Well, not physically, but you get the idea. I'd be more than happy to lend some of their help to you. I frankly don't know what to do with most of them. And well, romance isn't my thing, if you're wondering. I just don't understand the need for it, or don't feel anything about it at all. But I'm happy you all can find your own. Well, if you need any help, don't hesitate to ask us, okay? Sure. Sure, definitely. I'll be here cheering you all on too. And well, same here. Honestly. And yeah, that's first time I really told anyone about that. Not like... Eh. It's just... I don't know, maybe it's this feeling. There's always a first time for everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think I see that now. I think I get what you mean. Like I said, there you go again. Being a light for everyone. That's important, you know? I think you really are keeping this place a whole lot brighter than it would normally be. Don't lose that. More people are clinging on to you than you might think. I'll try to make... I'm not like sure I'm best at it. I'm not Nora, but well, I'm just being me. Arleigh. Yeah. Arleigh is enough. You are enough. Don't ever forget that. I won't. Thanks. The festivals are drawing near. End of the year. Extracurriculars doing their own things. Sure, you've all heard about it. I know Nora was part of the one you were in. Yeah. I think I might have something to help with that. If you don't know, I work at Central Campus as a graffiti eraser, actually. Dealing with rogue paint is literally my job. I do have a lot of extra supply on me, just things to clean stuff up, maybe even confiscated materials if you ever want to use it. I don't have any use for it. First years sure can get very rebellious. And well, I have a stockpile I don't know what else to do with. Yeah, those could sound useful. It's no paint you might. I don't think it's really the paint you're used to, but it's a thing if you want it. I'm sure. I'm sure Nora would love to see a display by the Fine Arts Guild at the end of the year. If you could do such a favor as do something to represent what she's done to all of us. I'm sure she'll be happy when she sees it. Display. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, it's great. Well, thanks for this talk. I really came here to console you, although I feel like in the end it's gotten the opposite way around. But I don't mind, really. This has been nice. Oh, how the turntables, I guess. Well, I'm glad I could help. Same here. And she, well, walls up next to you and just puts her clawed hand on your head and just... and, well, I personally don't mind the height thing. I think you're cute as you are. Nora probably thinks that a lot more too. Just saying. Too badly. I get that a lot, yeah. Especially Gyan. Well, you can scratch his bald little head for me, okay, then, if he ever gets too much. We're born with claws, after all. And Shavadri spreads her wings and flies down. Ayo! Got him. You just think, reminisce, Arleigh. Your friends care about you. Note taken. Just Arleigh. And well, the night doesn't seem as lonely as before. Plot revenge. Scratch his head, graffiti his scratch his head, graffiti his forehead. Yes. Gyan becomes Goliath with the face paints. Don't run, bitch. And well, the night doesn't seem as lonely as you. I got a paint brush for a reason. Try and keep up. As her mind slowly gets filled with ways to pay back Gyan's teasing. For the first time in a while, you laugh the night off as the moon rises to its zenith. Zenith is an actual word before anyone says anything. I should probably head back myself. That Zenith. Zenith literally just meets the. Ew, no. And, well, for the first time in a while, Arleigh hops back in and into the dorms. Very late. But still. Hey, hey, hey. Oi! It's the night. Takes everyone back to sleep. And well, holy fuck, was this session a lore drop? But we still have a bit to go, yeah. As the night passes by, does everyone else just sleep it off? Other than Murdock, who's writing the letter, and everyone who did their things? Yeah.
Yeah.
And well, as the night comes to pass, you all eventually are to head back to your normal lives as you want to try as much as you do. And well, does everyone just plan on meeting with Viola after classes? Yep. Just asking if
Yeah.
anyone wants to do anything in between, or we can just end it with that.
I don't see no reason not to meet her after classes.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yas. Yas. Yas, queen. No. I don't know how to do the accent. That was the most I could probably do. So everyone heads, after class, eventually, to the Biblioplex once again to meet with the professor. As you all eventually get led back, especially Gyan and Arleigh, who haven't been here yet. As BRB just rearranging some stuff. Fact. Hope the weeks have treated you well, at least.
It's been better.
I see. I've heard Maurice has reported you've all visited. And well, you all know the situation. We're doing as best we can. But the rest is up to her now.
That's all that matters.
Anyways, for formal greetings. Greetings to you all. I'm Viola Runeweaver, current assigned director to the Biblioplex, tasked with guarding the guarding and the safekeeping of everything we contain here. By extension, of those of you in Strixhaven, as I'm sure you've all felt, we cannot just keep waiting for these random attacks to happen, intentional or not, and wait for someone else to find a solution to them. I have tried to get in contact with the faculty, although due to the resource cost we've spent just repairing Strixhaven after the last attack, we cannot afford to mobilize a lot of our professors just yet. Some have tragically decided to leave us till it is confirmed safe, and some were lost in the conflict. Which is why I ask all of you, as someone as high profile as myself, cannot just go wandering around campus fixing whatever things I like. Viola turns to you, Murdock. You all have the holy water necessary. Purge whatever corruption might be affecting the swamps of Sagemore. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask them.
Mm.
What's our reward? Fair enough assessment. You will all, upon doing this mission, well, upon accepting this mission up front, you will all take your payment in advance. If you care about it. 150 gold for everyone. The moment you all accept. Get it done, and well, the reward is everyone's safety. Should the problem be related to our suspicion, which hopefully it would not be, I request we meet again come the end of your year. As come second year, should the threat to our campus's security still be alive, I will need faces to represent the strength of the current student body, refusing to back down from mere coincidental accidents. You all know about the school's sport. Our campus's, well, primary sport, played in the stadium at the end of every year. Everyone can roll me, I don't know, just history checks, Gyan with advantage since you're a bit sportier than everyone else. Oh, nope, Midnight, no.
Of course, Midnight doesn't know shit.
Gyan can roll with advantage. Okay, well, Celeste knows pretty well.
Oh,
As
I know more than Gyan about it.
you've heard tales about it the moment you went into Strixhaven. And Gyan, you are decently enough known, and I guess it was really just like a 10 to know. As it's not really a hidden fact, it's literally just plastered on the wall and banners of everyone's colleges. Starting second year, teams for Mage Tower are being assembled. It is a personal request of mine that you all, instead of representing some of the other colleges, represent the Biblioplex. It is typically unconventional for a team such as this to be assembled. And well, 6 players is also atypical. Should there be a threat alive, you all pose a symbol that Strixhaven has recovered. That Strixhaven is capable. How will Sinetis play? Well, that's that's more questions to be asked later. Come second year, should our problem be more than just a simple swamp accident or intentional prank that has gotten to 2 deadly measures,
Fuck off, Freya. Go away.
you all will officially working under me with certain conditions, including that you don't truly have a schedule under my employ. Adding to your normal wages, 10 gold pieces per week. And this shouldn't take much of your time already existing. Translation 2, it stacks with whatever you already have since you don't actually have a schedule with her. and
Hmm.
bot died because of course. All right then. So I ask if you are willing to do this. Once again, I meet with you all again. Verdan. Seems the bastard's son has come to return.
Do I? Head stacks, probably.
I guess.
I'm the rich boy.
Of course, your father didn't talk about me. Typical. I actually have a personal request, but first, does anyone else have any questions?
Hmm. Nothing really.
I also have one.
Nothing really. That's not personal. Oh no, not really.
Ask ahead. May I request one specific reward once we're done? If necessary, I will take this instead of the gold. If it is a if it is a request you would like to make in private, we may be able to arrange things. This is not typical official business.
Does
This
this
is
mean
under
I
my
could ask for
own.
a set of full plate as a reward?
He didn't talk much about anything, really. How do you know him anyway? Classmates? You could say that, yes. In his same year, same class, same projects, same room.
Oh. Guy can say hello to your stepmom.
Huh. But well, he ran off with your mother, and you know the rest of the story.
Hmm.
And well, damn, Gyan, your dad is something. Oh, your dad knows the director. That's cool. Uh, and Belmont. This is when we make our formal acquaintances. Fucking hell.
He just chuckles to himself.
Yes. I see you're vital to keeping this team have heart. Not much is known about your guild yet. Although, in exchange for your aid with this, I could help spread their name a bit wider. Should that help with your situations? Looking for official partners for the Biblioplex sounds like a fair deal.
Whoa. Shut the fuck up, phone. I'll fucking toss you out the window.
Yes. Like I said, the reestablishment of the defensive measures of Strixhaven are still, as I trust you all to not disclose this information publicly, under construction. The last attack was devastating, although we have tried to keep up appearances. The defensive measures, the runes around the library and the campus are very much in place. Cracks, although, seem to appear a bit more often than we would like to prefer. This sneaking about of whatever is happening in Sagemore is proof of that. We cannot let the appearance of Strixhaven be at risk, which is why I take this deal with a great amount of import, and am taking it upon myself to initiate it, as the faculty is too busy reestablishing schedules, class curriculums, how to keep up with the years. Safe haven isn't that safe in the end. It is, as long as I am alive. Thank you very much. I see you kept his wit. So long as I stand here living and breathing, Strixhaven is under my protection. Should any of you dare try to challenge it yourselves, well, you'll see. She said to the responding to, so the safe haven isn't safe in the end. She said specifically that it is so long as I am here. Thank you very much. And I see you kept his wit.
Much called you a little shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Ayo, ain't that a compliment? Ayo, that ain't a compliment.
Doesn't seem like it is, Gyan.
Pardon me. Official business, this and that. I frankly like to cut the bullshit.
So I understand. Safety, all that stuff is important. Being blunt is a good thing in that type of situation.
When lives are on the line, I prefer to cut my way straight through solving this problem. And as much as I do say the things I say, I care deeply for the student body. Their safety is under my hands. If anything ever happened, I have failed. And what's happened already to your friend is an example of one such failure. I do not like making mistakes. You are all to do this. Payment is ready up front. Unless you all want to take it at a later date, should you try to negotiate for something else.
Gold's nice. I just want really want information is all, but I'll take it.
Well, should I trust you all? Access to the Biblioplex's stored libraries can be monitored under watch. If you are to prove yourselves, well, worthy in my eyes. Pardon me if I don't exactly trust each and every one just yet. When the last time someone tried to break in, nearly stabbed my mentor in the back. Or the front.
Doubt
Oh,
the information I look for is in that place, but who knows?
like I said, being representatives of the Biblioplex will give you all certain privileges, not commonly amongst the students. That's a story I would hear one day, but I suppose not. Now is not really the time. On your signal of acceptance, I shall request Miss Lang to set up an assignment for your group specifically. As well, her needing materials is a real concern of hers. Who she sends out to get them is something I may have influence in. So if we are confirming, and well, I would like to state this bluntly. Once you do this, there is no backing out. Come second year, and should you choose to stay, that's your own decision. That's something else. But my trust is something not to be easily broken. I trust I don't need to explain myself further than that.
Mm.
Of course, if it makes this place safer for the people we love, then I'm in. 2 hands raised. 3 with Sinetis.
Mm-hmm. Truth, I was down when you first told me, but after what happened with Nora, I guess it's double confirmed now.
Same here. 4 hands raised. I will accept. Making it 5. I want something other than gold. Negotiations are available. Are you in? I'll let you know what I want later. Let's do this. Has 6 hands raised. And contract is signed. Then it's a deal. As Theta flies from the shoulders of the director, you all can turn your heads as the fractal owl seemingly spins around the globe, causing it to spin into fractal light, showing you all a map of what looks like Witherbloom swamps, focusing in from a top view modeled is the marsh-like bayou Sagemore. The swamp itself is a bit dangerous. There is no getting around that, as even professors can sometimes have their hard way amongst it. But, well, once I've contacted Miss Lang, she should be able to procure you some concoctions of the campus itself to help aid in that. Those of you who are, well, reflexive in water, you might find yourselves having an easier time, or just avoiding the land entirely. The local wildlife and fauna might tell a different story, although you all can prepare yourselves for that how you wish. We will try to give you the resources we can spare without alerting much of the faculty. But for now, she couldn't as the fuck yeah, reject land, embrace water. Yep, the final mission is a water level, or at least partly.
Oh god.
As seemingly the 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 hologram, let's just call it that because that's basically what it is, gets called back to Viola's hands and manifested into what looks like a tiny version of it, and she brings out what normal parchment from her desk and taps it, causing the fractal hologram to embed itself in the paper and start making ink marks and, well, more of scorch marks really, as the lines detailing the map of Sagemore swamps get detailed. Take this. Who takes the map?
I do. I'll take it.
Sinetis takes the map. And, well, should things go well, You should all still have time left for your year-end celebrations or whatever you kids are up to these days. I'm sure you all have busy times in your schedules planning for that as well. But once you've all prepared, the mission is available for you to do at any time. Should you take the money and use it to equip yourselves, that is available. Know that we will be giving you, we, by me and Miss Lang, I mean, will be equipping you with potions to handle the trek and journey. You have all proved yourselves to be capable to hold yourselves out in surprise combat, or in just dealing with things the physical way. So I trust you all to be in your abilities in that right. Any information you wish to ask about Sagemore's waters, its swamps, that's something our Fey professor can tell you more about. Alright then. Anything else anyone wants to take care of here other than everything everyone wants to negotiate with or ask and do stuff with that can be handled outside of session? She is just waiting for you all. Head out.
Let's go. Woo.
Final mission. Let's go. Woo! And I call you all your group. But honestly, if we're going to be in closer relation to each other, I'd prefer something to call you all by. PPL.
Oh,
So be it then.
God.
Are we the people?
People.
We are the people?
When the hell was that decided?
As well,
I just look around.
well, it'll be
confused.
more relevant come second year. A team needs a name after all. The Phantom Pride League at your service. Good enough.
That is one of
As-
the worst names I've ever heard in my life.
As it Justice League was better. And as the party decides on that and it gets called, alright, you're all dismissed. Go to your classes, deal with whatever you have left. Take care of everything that should be taken care of. And you can proceed with your mission. Sucks, but it's our name.
Yeah, I guess.
Phantom Thieves was better. You guys suck, and well, as you were all just here, just the globe at the center just starts pulling you all towards the entrance. And you peed yourself. Just starts getting dragged. And Theta just sits at the very end of the table and opens her wings to open the doors.
Patreon fragment.
Fractal burb. Okay, but what if I try to pat the burb? Do you?
Wait,
Patreon.
these fragments. You spontaneously
Cool person.
combust.
Yeah, let's do that. As you go to try and pat the burb, your hand you've never touched a fractal before, so it's kind of surreal. You know, it feels like glass, but minus the fact that there's no heat, there's no real texture. It's just once your hand just tries to pat its head, it's kind of just there. There's no real fluffy feeling. There's no real temperature, or you just know it's almost like a phantom touch, as there is there is no texture, there is no warmth or cold. It's just you just feel it, and then it just kind of just coos in your hand, and then it just closes its wings, and you're all shunted outside the room, and the door's shut. What a good burb! Who's a good burb? And with that,
Just kick the fuck out.
and with that out of the way,
Fucking type right, bitch. Okay, there we go.
and with that out of the way, that is where I'll end this session
Oh.
of Strixhaven. It's Arleigh, but don't tell them. As the Phantom Pridely accepts their
I
final
hate
mission.
that name so much.
Well, if the record,
Oh.
yeah, we can ask in DMs, but I'll probably answer that tomorrow since I'll be sleeping now, probably. Most likely not, but it's better to pretend.
Pretend sleeping is fun. You can spy on people.
And we pretend.
Well,
And well,
hi, I will punch your
those-
little ass.
To those watching the VOD, good day, good afternoon, good night. Say bye.
Fuck off and like the video.
Bye.
Laters.